Yeah. Does this guy make you think of the big moon-headed dude?
Yeah, this makes me think of the big moon-headed dude. Lucky, what do you think of this party? Sure gets odd behind the fence, don't it? True. Alright. Alright, I'm ready to
They're
go in.
not. They're not at a murder mystery They're not at a murder mystery dinner party with Lucky. Lucky is at a murder mystery dinner party with them.
Lucky
Or
might
maybe I
be
should
the
have said that the other
murderer.
way around. Yeah, exactly. Let's go in there. Dang.
Oh, this guy's loving it. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. History is greeted by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted. No, why bend to the will of the weak, huh? Huh? Jesus Christ, dude. Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life. Power, not compassion or goodwill or any stuff like that. That's great, Bruce. Garrett, I'm a Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it?
Interesting.
I'm not calling you by your cult name. It's not a cult. Definitely is. It's a place for visionaries to thrive. And tonight we'll leave this world. Yeah, I saw Ken or John bragging about that online. Godspeed. That toy rocket's going to explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I am helping to launch it. You're blitzed. You couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous you joined a cult? Not that, but you know that I'm talking about. The CEO chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still, I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it?
What the fuck?
Weak-minded reject. You're too pathetic to understand. Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself.
Does this dude have monkey? Has this Jagoff kidnapped monkey?
Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. Yeah. Ooh. These guys look dope.
Mm-hmm.
The Sun and the Minotaur watch crowds flow in and out of the lobby.
Confident that they picked some sick-ass costumes.
An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a feathered cape. Approach the stage.
Yeah,
Let's
check it out.
Yeah. You make your way towards the stage. Ooh. I want to dance.
Follow your heart.
You begin to mirror the unnatural contortions of the performers as they crab walk across the stage.
Much like A-Set, you love to move.
Other spectators dodge you or give a start as you graze the backs of their legs. The onstage performers notice your mimicry. They stop their movements with a severe look of disapproval. You stop as well and meet their expression. One of the performers raises his hand to you. The Shadow. You raise your hand in kind. Oh no, John, which one?
I don't know. I feel like Try Hard is too Xbox Live. I feel like Dad is at least more clever.
My child. He leaps from the stage and holds his arms out, inviting an embrace.
Hug his ass.
A hug. You give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. He turns to the audience that is gathered around. My child has traveled from a distant place to join us tonight. She has watched the deserts burn. She
Not
ha-
untrue.
she has no face, no smile, no nose, no eyes. They graced her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40 she left them behind. Also true.
Yeah.
Just like the alligator she thought she could hide, but the
At least
alligator's
judging by
home.
our character portrait.
Yeah, exactly. But the alligator's home has eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone, and my child born to travel won't sink in this quagmire for long.
Nice.
She'd sooner die herself than that. Die in a war or in a rocket, perhaps. He looks at you and silently whispers. She'd sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home.
That went well.
Yeah.
He gave us a little prophecy.
Is he Dad? Dad, is that you from the explosion?
That's the ghost of blue.
Trench coat. You came to the one last year when they lit the Nutria on fire?
That's mean.
What is the Nutria?
A nutria is a little rodent guy.
No! Yeah, they say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bear early to check it out. Hell yeah. Alright, let's check the bird head.
Yeah. Oh, it's my turn. Give me a second to swallow a crouton.
I love croutons.
Yep. That's why I get them on my salad. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She's at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other.
Why is Laura at odds with her father?
They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances for the purposes of gathering ore. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction.
Wait, so, oh my god, they were right.
That she wants to, yeah, that S.H.I.E.L.D.'s plan is to go to extraction on the moon. Her father, Thomas St. Yeah, I mean, the people we heard that from were like workers at the plant.
Yeah.
Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own design. He is a man without a face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize.
Why is Laura at odds with the board?
She has pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. Coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts, but Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end.
What's the technology you're talking about?
A vessel of light that has remained in the lake for decades. A visitor from a distant star. A hoax. An angel. A military weapon. A drone. Distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. No one has been able to capture the specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn.
Interesting. So we know that whatever happened in the past, it did get away from John Kenner, or Kenner John.
No, we think Kenner John has it right now.
No, that's in the flashback, Catherine zone.
Oh, you're right.
Keith,
Why does Crown Guy think that they're still going to launch the spaceship? Because they
yeah,
need the orb to launch the spaceship.
you would assume so. But then again, if they're still chasing in the swamp, yeah. I mean, you have to wonder what happens in the flashbacks. Like if
Yeah,
Catherine gets a hold of it or not.
yeah.
Keith smokes
And
yeah. No,
I feel like Kenner John would just like, you know, Heaven's Gate everyone if he didn't have the orb.
yeah, you gotta wonder. I mean, it's unclear to me how he even got a hold of the orb in the first place. How he got it out of the swamp. If he did actually get it out of the swamp is another question that is up in the air.
Yeah.
Let's see. This guy Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant.
Oh,
What are you doing here? Keith! You made it after all. Lot to take in, eh? How'd you get through?
finally you have to read, Heath.
How did you get through? Called my buddy who had security around here. Told me to come on down. Why didn't you mention that
Why
at the bar?
didn't he?
Slipped my mind. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settled on a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How you like that?
That's an incredible website name.
The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want that website to look like a boxing ring. Want the logo to have a boxing gloves in it. Might even do some live streams. Pretty cool idea. Keith's got them cornered. Pretty cool. I'm sorry, I feel like I have a lot more to ask Keith.
Keith is awesome.
I guess he's just here.
I mean, look, if Lucky can get past like what's supposed to be elaborate highly technological corporate security, then surely Keith can too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keith and Lucky have a similar energy.
This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. Thank you, I agree. Nothing else I can do here. Tonight, we search the stars for God's signal. Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk, let's go find somewhere to lay down. Lay you down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude, and now he's gone into this crap at the mall. I've had enough. Yo, they're still based there.
Yep.
I blame his dad. He's always been so cold to Bruce.
What, you think they're gonna move their spaceship?
That's I guess they're building that spaceship there, huh?
Yeah, they're building it in the mall. It's in the food court.
Like father, like son. That man had said just one nice thing to him. I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to.
Oh, look. A little gift from the universe.
Yeah.
One free Bruce. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. They're all so damn jealous, aren't they? They all want my position. Petty bastards. They want what I have, a view from the inside. A view of the river. Of the lights. Well, screw them, man. Screw them. Screw them. Screw that, man. Screw. The drunken king falls into a gibbering sleep. Grab him!
Grab him.
Clever. If he's an assistant to Laura St. Clair, then he would have access to the executive suite. I know, Million. Grab his arms. You put the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up.
Hey, what's up, Bruce?
He's in the party.
Leave me alone, assholes. Not even drunk. My dad's an even bigger asshole than you. You know that? I know how to deal with assholes. He's an asshole. Like a rear. A arsehole. You're just a fat one. Fuck. That's why that's why I'm leaving. Leaving this stupid planet Bahard. Because it's full of my dad.
This planet is full of my dad.
Wish I could find Mr. Monkey Man before I left, but whatever. No time for toys. I'm true rolled for that. Mr. Monkey Man.
Mr. Monkey Man.
Yeah, stupid. Mr. Monkey Man. My stuffed monkette. Monkey. My monkey. He was my best friend. Why was your dad an asshole? Because, god damn it. Why are you an asshole? He never wanted to say, hey, Bruce, nice one. Well, Bruce, I mean Garrett. Well, Garrett is going to Mars with his boys, I'm going to throw up with this boys. Sayonara. Just hope we go with Puppy and not Drawn. Because fuck Drawn. Just another daddy to deal with.
Oh, that's interesting. There's some kind of pro-puppy revolt inside of the cult of Kenner John.
You drag the slouching king towards the Randall scanner. Murph, fucking what? The LED sensor passes over his eyes before you drop him to the ground. He has now left our party.
I love that his kingly robe looks like a blood stain spreading underneath him. Go up? No. Just a little group shot. Man, we have no face, even outside of the character portrait.
We gave it up on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Anything to look at? No. Executive office. Letter?
Do not rifle through my things.
Oh.
The text of the console display lists a sequence of locations, each entry timestamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movement through the premises.
Binders containing various internal literature, operational documents, engineering reports, soil quality surveys, human resource handbooks. Binder, no different in appearance than the rest, sits among the collection. On the viability of operating a server supercluster at the Shield Norco refining facility. Read.
Yeah, just read it right in front of me.
Yeah. I guess I can rifle through the documents. While the Mississippi River provides a natural cooling source, the Norco location is determined to be too precarious for a full supercluster build-out. Hurricanes, coastal erosion, unreliable state management, and the location's proximity to the nuclear facilities could result in cascading disaster events that would jeopardize critical network infrastructures. It would better serve as a support node for the proposed Gulf Coast Astralize, the GSA distributed regional system.
Just full-on OTO type supercomputer.
Yeah. All right.
What's up, Laura? Give us our monkey back. Oh, the Regional Shield CEO stares out at the expansive refinery beyond the office window. I felt you here before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I'd look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere, just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on. You don't sleep, you don't feel, not anything. Vague, nothing, nowhere. I don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime, they beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy. Now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I've kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, it will upset my father, so they'd rather I resign or die. I stay here, right here. I can see the river here and the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course, it was Catherine, but the flame is still mine, still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long just to stay near it, but I've lost my hold, the vagueness, the shadows. The board has had it. The box on the shelf, it's what you came for, so take it. By all rights, it's yours. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light, wanted to touch it, but I can't stand around any longer. That's all. You'll find your brother. Cool, chill, thanks, awesome.
Yeah, storage box.
I love it when you meet like a foreshadowed villain and they're just like, here, have the thing you want. I'm done.
Yeah, a storage box sits on the shelf.
Touch.
You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills from Oshner Hospital, books on the range of environmental topics, a Dimes discount rewards card, and other ephemera. Yeah, we found the fucking Mary statue card.
Finally, we can cash in our Dimes discount rewards. Oh, and Kay, don't trust her. I bet she's talking to us. Oh! Oh no!
Did she just... You must go. Now.
Oh no. I bet she's talking about the brain upload of our mom when she says don't trust her.
Yeah. Or it could be Million, because we still know Million lost time.
That's true. It's dang true.
This is where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Lucky's advice, keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we've come for, the box of Catherine's possessions, though its contents leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what it contained was trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was the Dimes discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would Shield think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake.
That's what you think. Little do you know, Blake was practically addicted to those Reese's cups that are shaped like eggs.
Let's check out. Let's use that card. Actually, I
You
won't.
can get them year-round at Dimes discount. You see it if Lucky's there.
Yeah, I was like, I want to know if that horse is back.
Lucky, rejoin our party.
Yeah, it feels so lonely now.
Here's this little guy with his robot arm. Good evening. How may I help you?
Damn.
I'm good. Scan your dang card. Boop. I'm sorry. This card you swiped is not a valid American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Yeah, it goes in the Mary. It goes in the little Mary statue. Not valid. The card is a forgery? ... A fluid of thought swirls within the robot's head. Catherine. She always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. We must search the house. There's more to find there. Look, Million, we're actually the super smart robot here because we found the secret at the beginning of the game.
Like,
Why would Catherine carry around a counterfeit coupon card? There must be some explanation. She was very secretive. We may find some clue hiding around the house.
hey, kitty.
It's the cat.
It's not anything new.
Your mom fed... Yeah. Walk to Mary. Boop, boop. This is either a tiny coupon card or a big Mary.
I know, right?
You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear the vague clop of something mechanical. Does our mom have a secret lab basement?
Yeah, I feel like we looked everywhere in here. Um, check the kitchen.
Stairs. Attic.
Yeah, I guess check the attic.
Nope.
Nothing
Not
to
here.
look at except the same boxes as before.
Maybe it's in
Backyard?
our... Nah. The text said it was in the house.
Yeah. Our bedroom, maybe?
Yeah, maybe our mom was so confident that we were not coming back that she like built a lab into our bedroom. No. What could it have been?
Like, oh. Oh, how does it feel to be back in the house, Kay? Fine.
Fine.
I hope that you made some peace here. You weren't happy here before you left. I understand why. You and Catherine didn't get along. She never said it, but I know she regretted the way she spoke to you in those days. I don't mean to dwell on such difficult topics. Yeah, I don't see anything new to... Yeah.
Yeah, if only our mom had ever said to us, what was the phrase that the drunk king wanted his dad to say to him?
Oh my god, I fucking wish I remembered.
Yeah.
It was like good one or something.
Yeah. If only our mom had told us we'd done a good one. Nice one.
Nice one, Bruce.
Yeah. All I ever wanted to hear was nice one, Bruce. Maybe it's in the laundry room. I don't know. Maybe that's why we were scared of it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the microwave.
No, it's not anything new. Yeah, it's the same.
It's just an awesome dead baby roach anecdote. Maybe we need to touch all the prompts in the attic.
Well, the thing is, there's only one.
Oh yeah. Look, there's something behind those boxes, on the left, with the eyeball.
Oh,
Yep.
You're right.
This pile has shifted since last time I looked. Move boxes. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Wouldn't this just go back down into the house?
I mean, it does, doesn't it?
Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? Enter the portal.
That's anything to say.
A doorway previously hidden by boxes.
Damn. Damn.
It's our mom's secret posting bunker.
A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the closet. A map of Lake Pontchartrain. Pontchartrain?
Pontchartrain.
Pontchartrain.
Just ignore the R, the first R.
Hangs on the
Just
wall.
Pontchartrain.
Decorated with various illegible notes and penciled routes through its network of bayous.
What's that little doobly do? Oh, a signal jammer.
A wireless...
Make sure no one can hear our computing.
Yeah, a wireless signal jammer. Why would Catherine need such a device? Let's check on the laptop.
Okay. A dated laptop. Its keyboard covered in grime.
Mom, wash your hands.
Oh no, Mom's got the gamer gunk.
Okay. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. Oh. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong device on the desk. A USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products.
Nice.
An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, a noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. This is the head drive.
That's right. Catherine's head drive. We found it.
Extracting, oh my god, 140,091 zip. 3.54 MIBs.
It's 1,400,091.
Head drive. Head drive. Driver update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. Is to enumerating alphabetical index. K? Please. Is this child age 23? For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God.
These guys really ripped Mom off.
Driver
Also,
update required.
why is Millennium looking sinister?
Catherine. Enumerating alphabetical index. Array member deleted. What is that? No. Please, no. If you here, can you me, please? Away that robot, please. Please get away.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Trouble time. We should have awayed the robot.
To the mall. To the mall. Through John's skull. Through John's skull. The Garrets have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger, but they are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are. Sow seeds of disloyalty. This will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? If you're gonna try to play these people against one another, it might help. Good point. I'll install one. Christ himself was a man of great cunning. We will be to the Garrets presently. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, Papa is so scary. I love him.
And he's sticking around.
Yep, he's in our party now.
Gooch.
We've got the ditch man.
This guy's name is
Garrett,
Gooch.
my boy. Papa. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name.
Oh my god, the little beeps for this guy are adorable.
Yeah. The others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name. So cruel. I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Papa squats before the man. Look your Papa in his eyes. When Papa takes over this mall, he will give you back your name. And the others, he will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You a real one, Papa. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Papa smiles wide. John's coming by tonight. Yeah, Pa. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. The little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase, play it for the acoustic lock, and you can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. To record voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you will want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click this icon to record. If the icon is green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Okay. Here's the passphrase. It's, prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars.
Incredible.
Did you record it? Just play that for the lock to get in, okay, Pa?
This man's so nice to Papa.
Yeah. Well, because Papa's nice to him. Everyone else calls him Gooch. I would be nice to Papa if he was the only person who didn't call me Gooch.
I wonder if I just... What is this thing?
Hey, usurper.
Oh no, the first you of the stream.
That's right. I'm firing up my tattoo gun. Acoustic lock uses voice recognition. So I just speak into it? It's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well. Voice memos. There it is.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop.
It does. I was hoping it would play the beeps. That did it. Door should be open.
Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. These hallways belong to the Garrets, derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garret guards the door to the cathedral. He is their newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to this profane fellowship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. Oh, here's the schematic.
What's the little critter up in the ceiling? What's he up to?
Ooh,
oh, you missed him.
Let's see if he comes back.
There he is.
It looks like a cat.
Or perhaps a monkey.
What, do you think the monkey is alive in the past?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, let's look at the schematic.
Yeah. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base are the operator's commons. John's quarters sit above this, followed by Petroleum Dream, and then the Chamber of Birds. The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. Down the center of the thing is a dividing line, labeled Jacob's Ladder. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly.
Papa, are you going to take it away?
Yeah. Papa's the one going to Mars. Maybe that's what they mean when they what's his name meant when they called him Puppy. A display of food props made of foam and plastic sits beneath a sigil painted on the wall.
Levin tells me Puppy might be the messenger that's locked up.
Maybe so.
Puck Puck, my man. Garret, my boy, how are things in the hollowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh good, everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been sitting here for hours, scrolling. That's all I do. John could never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garret. I like your style, Puck Puck. I was hoping for him to say some trash.
The Garrets just want like a safe place to be lame as hell.
Mm-hmm. Let's go down service corridor A1 or 1A.
Look, they're gaming.
They are gaming.
Finally some gaming in this stream. I love that there's a barbell next to them and two just like free weights.
Mm-hmm. Gamer Garrets.
The GGs.
Two little Garrets game on the tiles of the service corridor. Those are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Hey gamers.
You motherfuckers.
Whoa. Don't block the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians, dude. There's only one remote. Where'd you go?
Here. They came here to play video games.
Yeah.
What do you think, Catherine?
You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. I feel like it would be really funny to just record him saying we're killing civilians.
Yeah.
Oh, we should probably have recorded that guy saying I'm scrolling.
Yeah.
Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. Are games allowed here? So John lets you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. Yeah, I know. That's because I practice. How often? All day, every day? New guys get stuck doing stupid shit like working guard duty and gardening. A true Garret knows what's really important.
That is an admission.
Kill the man wearing the little shorts. I was
I
going
love
to,
this. I
dude.
love
Just
this
shut
spooky
up.
small Garrett, who's always just saying gnomic shit.
I was even going to say the locking down the mall. Better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Good job, buddy.
Boom. Good job scrolling. I approve of your scrolling.
A hydroponic garden. Hypoponic?
It should be hydroponic, but
A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. I don't know if. What are you trying to grow with an LED lamp?
LEDs can emit UV.
The crop is scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for Garrett, healthy boys.
Thanks, Papa. That's maybe the best Papa line ever.
I like my Garrett's big. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The angelic language. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprisons one's mind. If the aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language.
Did Papa write this book?
I know, right? But then again, that makes me wonder if one of the things is that they want to leave Earth. So that would be breaking down the barrier of inhabiting Earth.
Yep.
The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation.
Yes. Classic.
Classic. Tear them down. Tear the towers down.
That's right.
This blight corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of Earth. So again, they were going to space to follow God's signal.
Mm-hmm. After kissing angels, after having a big makeout session with angels.
The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of our reality become intelligible. Alright, let's check out this Unnamed Apostles.
Yeah, might as well. Just keep reading some high-quality New Age literature.
The Unnamed Apostles understand the highly malleable and holographic aspects of space-time and can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete through a meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even of time between space and shape, between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles who have been erased from Scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ.
So the Kenner John cult just straight up has incorporated the internet lore of the backrooms is what I got from that.
Yeah.
My secret closet. My precious closet in John's kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by. And then I'll pop out. Surprise!
It's like, you can get us in, Papa?
Surprise! The door is locked by a keypad.
Papa, what's the code? Wrong.
Wrong. It's not time for you to enter this door, dear Catherine.
Okay, Papa, thanks.
Papa the Immortal. Why is this anime Garrett?
I know, right?
Why the most faithful among the Garrets blesses my door. Look at him! As soon as we get an angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What'd you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out.
Oh my god!
Papa's been killing Garrets.
Also, wait. Does Papa have that power then? And that's how he gets around?
You think Papa is a forgotten apostle.
I know. Why? I mean, look at him.
Yeah, I know. I see the magic gold filigree on his face. I'm open to that idea. Look, considering Super Duck is a virus that's like,
Infected living animals.
yeah, infecting nature and making horrible mutated bird monsters, anything can happen. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door's coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. Are we not in a house of God? Asshole! I'm gonna do him more anime if I get to do him in the future.
I hope
That guy didn't have any incriminating lines.
I know. Well, he was the most holy of Garrets.
The true believer, Garrett.
I love this little song. So this is where the prisoner is. Hey, Garrett.
Yeah, Pup Pup. Hey, Pup Pup. You got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. The energy's bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes. For that, I must venture to Saint Somewheres. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit Lafreniere Park for such stuff. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need.
Oh my God, Santa Claus, John.
Yep. Yep, the scary Santa. Shit, Pup Pup, that all sounds great. I'll take any of that. The divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man.
What about you, Garrett? John's coming. John's
so
coming. John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the Desert Fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa. John goes around barefoot, just like us, just like you. John's delicate little feet. Poor little baby. He wears sneakers.
This is an awesome line of propaganda for Papa.
He'll be here soon, and then you can look at yourself and see. He'll make a mockery of the blasphemers who were so foolish to disobey him. Like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously.
This might be blackmail material.
The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yeah. You're the newer than he is, goofball. But my hair's much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straightened and at the jaw, as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here.
Time to witness this giant Garrett.
A vendor. Oh, look, there's a little ice in there.
Oh, hey, guy. Oh, it's... What the fuck? Flannel ass, you motherfucker. Oh, hey. Flannel ass? Garrett. So you're into this stuff, too? I was running this booth before the Garretts moved in. Fuck you, flannel ass. But it looked like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection. Only $5 a piece. Yeah. Yeah, spend some duck bucks on new phone cases. Oh yes, I have lots of cases. Which are you interested in? Frog. My favorite case. It's a happy little frog. Only $5. Would you like it? How adorable. I'll take it. Here you go. Would you like to look at another? And the Patriot, obviously.
Oh.
What? We're not Patriots?
Hold on.
Phone. Yeah. There it is.
Why would I need
Yay.
anything else other than frog?
Yay!
Why would I need anything else?
I think you're right. Look at him.
Look at him.
He's helping us out.
He's happy.
We got a new monkey. Monkey, you're dead to me.
He's blocking the door. Well, it's Catherine's monkey. Beyond that door is the messenger. We must access it. Hey, what's up?
Look at this monumental Wolfman Garrett.
Oh, good. The ditch fairy crept out of his closet. Garrett? John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. I'm gonna have to do something about it. Soon we'll not have to worry about John at all. Yeah, whatever you say, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garrets, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction. Like hell, they're here the same reason I am. And what reason is that? Because modernism is cancer. Drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms, hijacking people's lives. He and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, no trash food, no soft drinks, no porn, no video games. If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here, I promise that.
Well, do we have some audio recordings to show you?
These Garrets, they will only disappoint you in the end. Nah, I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what we Garrets are all about.
Give him the video games. The new guys get stuck with doing... Yeah, there it is.
What?
You think of that, idiot?
He really said that? Damn.
He's gaming right down the hall from you.
Don't worry, he's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older Garrets know better. Pretty disappointing, though, not gonna lie. As I say, dear Garrett, there are others who aren't who you think they are. Whatever, ditch man. That's just one Garret out of many. I still trust the other guys.
Oh, but what do you think of scrolling, trad Garrett?
Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Sure, the timeline's poison, but that's how most of us found John. You'll have to do better than that. Alright, what about this guy talking shit about you?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean nothing to me. Damn, do we got anything else that disappoint him?
We're killing civilians.
That's kind of
Darn.
What's behind the door?
He does not mind killing civilians.
So what's back there? The cathedral. No one's allowed to enter before tonight's ceremony. Can I take a quick look around? Hell no, I couldn't open this door anyhow. They say you get the code by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads or tails of it. What's tonight's ceremony? What's the ceremony all about? No clue. The Garrets at the Ark, they say John found something in the lake. That's all any of us know. Alright.
We gotta find some Garrets porning out. Like maybe this guy's porning out. An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. How did they build all these statues into this mall?
I know, right? A Garret stands scrolling among the vegetation and fiberglass stones to the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass.
That guy's not porning out. He's in... I would be very impressed by someone who is just getting their porn on in like this office space fountain area.
Mm-hmm.
Like just surrounded by vegetation, looking at fucking wild ass porn.
Mm-hmm.
Two Garrets whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. Can't get over that. Just like imagine going to Central Park and hanging under the shadows of the arbor and watching two people absolutely pipe each other down.
I know, right? Catherine rattles the gate. It doesn't budge.
Oh, Dallas has something to say.
This place sure has changed. What do you think about the Garret guarding the door? The thing Super Duck wants, it must be behind that door in the atrium. The one with the big Garret guarding it. I think you're right. So what do we do? It's like the guard said, if he didn't trust the other kids around the mall, he wouldn't be standing there. So we'll need to find some way to undermine his trust. The old man suggested sneaking recordings of others with that phone of yours. Show the guard what they are really about. Seems like an alright plan to me. So we need to get that other we need to leave this place and get that other Garret drugs.
That guy's got a sword.
I was looking, this guy's got a bong.
Sword versus Bong, the final battle.
Two Garrets hurl stray comments back and forth across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. Now this is anime Garrett to me.
This is Anime Club Garrett.
Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but has no regard for beauty. Oh my god, I don't like this man.
This is Happy Mask Man Garrett.
I liked when you got to ride the cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment are essential to the experience of art.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look. If I could grow such a luxurious hair, shit. No, take me back. Damn.
Dang.
I will never know what they think about...
We missed the juicy Fantasy Horse dialogue.
Yeah. Anything else to click on in this room? No. Boxes of blue-collared shirts sit on the shelf. Put on shirt.
Hell yeah.
Sift through the shirts. Dear God, these things stink. What are they made of? Velcro? They do itch. Garrets, how wonderful. Garrets, how wonderful, how noble, how proud.
That's right, we Garrets now.
Ditch man, you still on that wild Da Vinci Code shit? Yes, I am, my boy. You found Jesus' grandkid yet, or what? I did indeed. She's right here with us. What, that old lady? Haha, quit. Hey, lady, are you Jesus' grandkid? Are you kidding? Are you being strung along by this madness as well? Hell no. I just love listening to Papa go on about it. Dude's a trip. Anyway, keep it up, Puckatuck. Let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Splendid, and what new trickery have you been up to of late, rotten fellow? Papa winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same stuff as always.
Oh my god. Turns out Happy Mask Man Garrett just loves to party.
Ripping on that bong like it's my job, watching hentai with the boys, putting back some cherry bang pow soda. Slurp, slurp, you know how we do.
You've just half written a fucking SoundCloud rap song, dude.
John would be very displeased to know what happens in these corridors. Dude's never been back here in his life. These hallways are ours. Hallway kings. That's what we are. I kneel. I bow. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us. A ditch king. The throne of Garrets are arranged beside those of the Seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know.
I love Papa's relationship with the Garrets.
I know.
It's so good.
He hangs out with them for so much. All right.
And that one did just straight up call him puppy.
Yeah, he did call him puppy.
I mean, we got that recording of the Garrett saying how much he loves hentai. Now we just need the drugs. Maybe when we get the drugs, that Garrett will say a line like, "Oh, hell yeah, I love drugs. I love drugs more than I love Jesus." Come on, Santa, give us that good stuff.
Saint Nicholas. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Pup, you wretch, you fuck. You old immortal fuck. Fucker. Motherfucker. Ho, ho, ho.
This is awesome.
Are you here for that good stuff? That's that good, nice stuff? Pour it in my mouth. Pack it in my throat with your rotten hands. Well, of course, pup, for the fee of $100. Papa turns to Catherine. Well? He spins his hand impatiently.
$100?
What? Why me?
I just bought a cute froggy stone phone case.
We have $1. To get the sacred stone, Catherine. Why else? Catherine exhales deeply. Do you take wallet transfers? Of course I don't. Catherine, is your head on straight? Give the gentleman cash for the good stuff. I don't have any cash on me. What do you want me to say? Go find me money, real money. Paper dollars, Catherine. You too, critter man. Crawl into that ditch and find me my money. Let's go. Let's just go, you selfishly.
You selfish, miserly woman. Oh my god.
I'm stumped.
I'm so happy Papa's fucking dragging us around.
I'm stumped. Where do we get him money?
I mean, we gotta somehow convert our duck coin to cash. Or sell something, I don't know. Don't touch your stuff.
I was hoping
Rosie,
to ask.
give us $100. Rosie, we just need $100.
Flannel ass is gone.
Yeah, fucking Jack Flannel Ash's cash register. Are you one of those nerds that comes around here to play with puppets? I am. I love puppets. I came by to watch a puppet show earlier this evening. Let me ask you this. Why do that here? There's people trying to keep a low profile under this bridge, you understand? You bring all these wacky puppets under here and then the cops come by. We don't need that. Go play with your puppets somewhere else. I got chased away from my last spot. I'm not trying to deal with that again. Where were you before you ended up here? The mall in Kenner? I was one of the first after they condemned the building. A man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept to himself. No one bothered me in that place till the boys showed up. They chased us out, threatened to report us. Little bastards. That guy John, their leader, he should die. I hope the closet man lives up to his word and kills him. We're standing next to the closet man.
Yeah. That's why she doesn't recognize him.
Well, maybe he's changed a lot since he last lived in the closet. He's Ditch Man now. Oh, a clinic.
Do you have $100?
Yeah. Could you please... Spooky lady, could you please give me $100?
I'm a little worried because we don't got that much cash left. And
We have 22 USD. I mean, last time we started running out of money, Super Duck gave us an advance. St. Somewheres was one of the locations.
Yeah.
And it's cheap. Yeah, we just got .08 quack.
Nice. What's good with you, Ditch Man? Everything's good in my eyes, but nothing is lovelier than the Ninth Ward in the evening time. Hey, if you say so. Kenner has its charms, but lacks the whimsical outfits of these old streets. Uh-huh. Bell's inside.
Oh, I figured we were gonna buy from the bouncer.
I do too.
Who dis? A disinterested spectator leans against the bar while watching the dance floor. The fuck? Pa, you bringing mall Nazis around here now?
Oh my god, our shirts.
Yep, we're
Our
wearing them.
shirts.
You're mistaken, my belle. Oh, sorry. You're mistaken, my belle. These are not Garrets. Catherine looks down at her shirt. I'm not... This isn't... Mall Nazis fuck off. We just work retail. Beat it before I have my next drink. Yes, yes, but have you any drugs? I said go. Alas, Garrett must do without his bump tonight.
Damn, we fucked up by putting on the shirt.
Yeah, I thought the shirt was gonna help us, but it only hurt us. There was a
turns
third
out-
place.
Yeah, it turns out no one likes the Nazis.
No one likes the mall Nazis. Weird. It was Lafreniere Park, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... I don't get it. Why would people dislike weird trads?
Oh my god.
Kitty. Yeah, this is safe.
Here it is, the place where the wild things grow. Give me just a moment, won't you? I must collect something from my garret.
What?
Papa, is there a dead body in there?
Papa, what are you doing?
A gift. A gift fit for our garret. He will be so pleased.
My god. A lovely and inviting fixture. Papa. We're just watching Papa piss now.
I just got an achievement for this.
How is he so full of piss? Papa, you gotta piss more often. This is not good. This is too much. The urinal is well kept but smells foul.
Yeah, you didn't flush.
No way.
All right, well
Papa would never.
we got the drugs.
Yeah? We've done a great job here today. Alright, Garrett, cram these drugs in your drug hole. Do you think there's like a special reward for getting all the Garrett drugs?
How would you even get the $100 in cash?
I don't know. Well, I mean, so we get an advance from Super Duck every time we start running out of money. So I guess technically you could just keep turning it into cash if you could find a way to do that. And then every time you get low, he would give you an advance.
I have a feeling no one will ever convert duck coins into cash.
It's I mean, we're technically converting duck coins into USD every time we take an Uber.
Yeah, but there's no physical exchange, right? It's not actual cash. It's still digital cash.
That's true.
Hey, man.
Hey, so like, you got any of that stuff, pup? That stuff you were talking about? Give green baggy. Here you are, my boy. Something to open your mind's eye. You're always coming through, pup. A little something psychedelic will help me through the evening. It'll help me see God at tonight's sermon, you know. Honestly, don't think I could stand these other Garrets while sober, man. Alright, time to show you a recording of the thing you just saw us do. We haven't shown him the hentai either.
No, we haven't. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Whatever, everybody knows how he is. He shakes his head angrily. Pisses me off, though. Just pisses me off. They will only disappoint you, dear Garrett. I won't let 2 bad Garrets shake my faith.
Now 3 bad Garrets.
Oh my god, Who said that? The sniveling Garret with the sword? Bong rips? Hentai? Soda? So they're all back there getting stoned and watching porn? No, can't be. These are my boys. I trust them. I'm sorry that these Garrets have hurt you again. This sucks, man, but that's only 3 of them. Nah, you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously, while everyone else is a creep, fuck-up, stoner loser. I grew up poor, okay? I didn't have shit growing up. All the degenerates around here come from money. I wanted something good. I'm tired of always being alone. But forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. Plus, my mom's making roast beef tonight. I don't need to be here. And fuck you too, Pawpaw, freaky little dude. Peace.
Truly, there's no home for the giant Garret.
Oh, it's a keypad.
Yeah, we gotta look at some stuff. Oh yeah, so there was the first one. He was dead for like 11 days, if I remember correctly.
My ad blaring says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Let's just kind of click through the years really quickly. Forum post flying. Dad, borrow your step into Saint Subwares. Make a few jokes. Someone called you a Nazi. You throw a first punch. God, I'm really not.
I think it highlights the numbers that are important.
Floor jack. You fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 11 days.
So 1-1.
1-1. Leave the hospital, discover faith. Immaterial lessons. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums. Fuck with the scum. That's how the Garrets find you. 1-1. 3-3.
Yeah. New Orleans is the lowest world.
That good chrism.
Delicious chrism.
The Garrets work together at Stennis.
Nancy Pelosi opening her chrism only freezer.
So
1133762.
Wait, 762?
Yeah, 762.
1, 2, 3.
There it goes.
Door
We
should be
win.
open. Let's check.
Get in there. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond the door.
I accidentally clicked on autoplay.
You fool.
I know.
All right, hell yeah. There it is. There's the orb. This is a really awesome setup the Garrett's gotten here.
Yeah. Wow, this room is huge. Cookies!
Yay! Delicious. There it is. Catherine holds her hands out to the thing as it draws nearer. Is it sniffing you? I don't feel so well. Dallas officer's hand, but it quickly recedes. Super was right. It seems to like you. The messenger has sought her for a very long time, it has. Modprop, I think this might be God.
Or
And-
an alien.
And Modprop also wants us to play the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. So that we can just, like, wander around an infinite map for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
An eye of God, an angel, a halo on her head. Catherine stares into the fluid within the sphere. It is a vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. Where? Yeah.
Where's this better world?
A better world, where? There is no way to know. It will lead us. I'm just here to make money before I freaking die. I'm here because it pays, that's all. The monster bird is as much a fool as John to think he can imprison God's life. This message that it carries is no one's but yours, Catherine. And when you are gone, it will seek your kin.
Why?
What does it want with me? What animates your faith? What do you see when you pray? Catherine shakes her head. When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? A kind of infinity, a map, a maze.
What do we see?
Probably the children. Because Blue is like a big person in our lives, but he's not like someone we really have all that much loyalty to.
For a second I thought literally it meant blue, the color blue. Because I was like, yeah, you see some blue lines in there.
Yeah, just forgot. Okay, Blake, I see them. Yes, the blood of Christ fills their hearts. There's no reason to let Papa know he's insane. I'm pretty sure he's been told that before. I've heard enough of your lunacy for one night. And I hear the Garrets gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon.
Oh, fuck.
The sphere shrinks in size and hides itself within a fold in Catherine's coat, which I did not expect. Let us go and bend John's ear.
Oh no, I'm so afraid to meet.
I'm just gonna keep
Aw.
trying different voices for Papa until something feels right. Stare into the eyes of the monkey sphere. Hey, what's up, Papa?
Here comes the little dweeb. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He dressed like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him? Look, look. How disgusting. Slimy. Like a salamander. Garrets, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please
Yeah.
lower our voices so we may pray.
Okay, yeah. You're just going full Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just going right into it. He stares upon the crowd before making a sign of the cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended in a bodily shape like a dove upon him, and a voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son, in thee I am well pleased.
When you gonna start crying?
Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain into the wilderness once more. Garrets, I thank you for gathering this evening. While on an excursion to the Ark, I witnessed that which we have long awaited. I was blessed to observe an egg filled with sublime illuminated chrism. Of all the faithful, it was mine to behold.
Jordan Peterson saying chrism is awesome.
What a stupid ass. Not his, yours, Catherine. Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. The egg was sent from the distant reaches of the keeper's maze, a beacon to the faithful. It appeared to me in the sky, a dove of pure light, but circular as is the halo above the heads of the shepherd of God. The shepherd, as you know, leads not from his own fallen authority. It was the Holy Spirit that hung at the crown of John the Baptist's head upon the moment of its removal. No spirit will hang upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Okay, whoever's talking down there, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit, radiant and circular as a halo. That is the source of the shepherd's authority in this low world.
This is pure Jordan Peterson shit.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's like if Jordan Peterson was just a micron more literal.
Yeah. Just gave him a year. In the swamp beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head. And how splendid is the glory of God, that it should come at such a time as this. As we complete the ark that will unite us with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. He will never board the ark. It will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison. A language that reaches the furthest corners of the accuser's den. Our ark, as was the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to the higher realms. Tonight I will drink the ointment of the Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? Silence. No questions? It's a pretty big deal. Okay, so I thought this was going to be more check-in type thing. This sounds really cool, the egg and stuff, super cool. But I wanted to ask about the new uniforms. Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be in here. I know. I just, no one else was asking anything, so. Yeah, this new uniform sucks. We're going to space looking like this, like we work retail, seriously? Just save it. Nobody cares what you look like in space.
Oh, hey, it's him.
I'm quite pleased with the new outfit. Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. Why, thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of hellspawn. Yes, thank you. Garrett, you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. We're all just one thing. Garrett. What is happening here? So that's it? We're sticking with these shirts? I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing dope robes like John's got. Yeah, brah. Or maybe Templar stuff like armor and stuff? Exactly. Powerful stuff. Shut up, please. All of you shut the fuck up. Idiots. You want to LARP around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You want me to call you all Garrett? I call you all Garrett. You want uniforms? I got uniforms. We are an aesthetic community. As desert fathers wore garments of hair, we don humble attire. You don't. Yeah, your fit looks cool. We look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Papa strikes to attention. Vanity?
Time.
The old man
It's
laughs to a
time.
point of shrieking.
The usurper.
Who?
The true usurper.
Who among us has not seen the selfies of John?
Yes.
So Papa has decided to join us, has he? The demented
This
ditch
is
man
awesome.
has come.
Prophet versus prophet.
With his
Fuck
pickled
yeah.
brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it and now holding it and are now holding it captive. False. You are not the child of Christ. Don't even start with that Da Vinci Code bullshit. Your arrogance will cost you your head, Johnny. Papa turns to Catherine and whispers, "Go now, to my closet. There's a key with which you may exit this mall." The foolish, pathetic old man. On the door is a keypad, the code. Do you have anything to say to that, you deranged loser? Go and listen closely to what I say.
Yeah, maybe.
Pa and John's arguments rings through the corridors of the mall.
Don't start with this shit. 1 sacrament, 3 descended.
Let's hear. I'm like, hold on 1 second.
You think it really says it?
Oh, do you think?
I think let's just look at the keypad first. Oh, I think Papa was actually saying, like, the sequence of numbers Papa's saying. 2000 1 3 1. So 2131. It might be 200131.
Let's try. What was it? 2-1.
31. 2131. That's not it. So 200131. There it goes. Let's hurry.
He said there was a Garrett that never came out. The decorative wine
no.
cast is made with a thick vinyl material. It is a price sticker partially torn from its face. Someone's in there? Sure seems like it. We need to do something.
Certainly heard someone.
Let's see.
An aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. Is this some kind of utility closet? Must have been once upon a time.
A battle mace is mounted to the wall. What the hell is he using this for?
You know!
It's plastic. Seriously? It's fake.
That's awesome. I was hoping it was real and this is how he would vanquish John.
The hell's this? Another acoustic lock. Hold the button there and speak into it. You go again.
Voice memos.
I don't know if I recorded anything for Papa.
It might just be like a voice print. Nothing.
My Garrets.
I love my Garrets.
Kill John. A bed of straw wrapped by a filthy cotton blanket. How long you figured this guy's been sleeping here? A long time, by the look of it. Who was here first, John or him? Good question. I mean, we know it was him from the,
Yep, from the account from the lady under the bridge.
yeah. The youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Pray.
Prayer time. Is there anything else to do here? Oh, the stone. No.
A papyrus scroll. Dallas rubs his fingers over the sheet. Just seems like a regular sandwich paper to me. It's blank.
I love that they're making a point of letting us know that everything here is fake.
Or maybe there's something on it we can't see. Wouldn't put it past this guy.
There it is.
Lettering appears on the scroll. Catherine, pray before the mother and child through the eyes of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait.
We need to pull up the phone app while we're in front of the portrait.
Do we have?
Yeah, the John Kenner John's.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So you gotta go look at Mary.
Well.
You keep pulling up that menu. We've never used it. No, not this.
Wait, not this?
The Kenner John app.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. The Apocryphon. There it is. Oh my god. Why?
Oh my god.
Why the glowing-eyed papa?
Catherine, it's a rather modest cell, isn't it? I've prayed deeply while awaiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You here, the messenger here, a moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth. I will return you to the stars. The bird freak thinks it will commune with the infinite annihilation. With the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I have left you a key. My most favored boy. Epaphtha.
Epiphatha. I think Epiphatha was probably the key. Did you record that?
No, I didn't. I'll do it again.
You fool.
Oh.
Oh.
I can't record it.
Epiphatha.
I can't record it.
Epiphatha.
I guess we'll just say it.
Yeah, maybe so.
What?
Nope. Touch?
Can't get it.
Just can't. Well, we've done it. We soft locked the game.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
The cask bursts open as soon as Catherine removes the lock. Man, what the fuck? Who are you?
Oh
what
my
is
God,
this?
This dude looks bad.
I gotta get out. Out. Gotta get out. Relax, we're not going to hurt you. Where is he? He's not here. You're safe. Need a key. Do you have a key? I have keys. Just move. Fucking move. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Move. Garrett springs from the cask and pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Well, I guess that was the key Papa was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Neither. Let's go.
So it's apparently pronounced Ephatha, and it's Aramaic for be opened.
You know what? Oh my God, his footprints.
Oh my God. What did Papa do to this dude? Papa? No war crimes, Papa!
He opened the front gate.
Yep. Yeah, I guess Papa made him extremely scared so that he
Yeah,
would do this.
that was awful. Worse than City Hall. We've got the stone, now what? Now we bring it to Super Duck and collect our money.
All of this was a gig. It was a... This was the worst DoorDash order ever.
Yeah. Where is it? Eagle Wholesale Garage.
Okay, Duck.
There it is. There it is. Now, how glorious. How glorious. I hope it wasn't too much. It wasn't much trouble to secure.
Now I keep hearing Jordan Peterson.
I know. I'm trying to go higher, but I keep ending up in Jordan Peterson. Yes, yes, give it to us.
Oh. He puts it right in the mouth.
Delicious. It is ours, the ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already we can feel it coursing through our roots. It burns. Yes, you've both done well. It was a long night, but now it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky. Not here, but somewhere. There's little time before dawn. It wasn't so bad of a job. Could have been worse. We sent a little money to your purse. Oh my god, he's been rhyming this whole time. No sense getting lost in despair tonight. There will be time for that later. Take the money, go home, forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye. Faraway Act 3, Faraway Lights.
We've made it. We finally made it.
Oh! LeBlanc. Hey, kid. Hey again, kid. I'll leave you alone for a couple hours and you nearly get yourself killed.
Oh, we survived.
You lucky I passed by when I did. What happened? Maybe you can tell me. I'm walking back from the bar, passing by your house when I hear a scream. I run inside and that damn robot's trying to eat your face. Had to empty my clip just to slow it down. How could you? Okay, I'm trying to tell you that robot wasn't no friend. Is Million still alive? I don't think so, kid. Million's back at the house, spread out all over the floor. I don't want this to be too difficult for you. I know that robot was in your family a long time. You're not soft like your brother, so I'll just say it straight. I never trusted her. Never. When I heard Catherine brought her into your house, I said to myself, that ought to cause some trouble. Million's St. Clair unit. That company's bread and butter is corporate security and espionage. They don't let one of them things just walk away. Anywhere. They end up is right where Thomas St. Clair wants them to be. Listening, watching. Catherine's a person of interest to them people. They took advantage of her one weakness. Guilt. She blamed Blue's death on herself. She made his life piss poor for a while. The man would work every turnaround he could to catch a break from it. That's how my daddy told to me anyhow. That's not true. She did what she could for Blue. Well, it's always more complicated than it seems from the outside. When you don't love somebody, there's really no way to let them down easy, is it? Is there? But anyhow, the way I figure it, Catherine been trying to make all the heartache up to Blue. Thought maybe she could use the robot as, a stand-in for Blue, I suppose. Show that robot the love she never showed Blue. So she left a spy into her house. Where am I? You in my place of business on Apple Tree Street, Padu P.I. Who are you? Don't do this to me again. I'm famous, alright. Everybody knows about me. A lot to take in, I know. I'm not trying to cause you no more stress, but where the hell's your brother? You still ain't found him? I wonder if Million did attack us. Like, I really wonder what the fuck happened there.
I mean, that seems like what happened.
I'll be honest, I don't think Million was ever looking for Blake. I think she was looking for something else. No telling what. At least she's done causing trouble, so I hope. Better be sure. Best thing to do is head back to the house, check on the bot, see what we can find about your brother. There was that answering machine on the desk screaming my ears off. Might be worth checking. Oh, and before I forget, you dropped your phone. Blanc slides the phone across it. Found it on the ground back at the house. Toilet's right over there. Splash some water on your face and let's roll. Wait, this is the toilet he shits in. Because of his IBS.
It's like right in the corner of his office.
This is our mom's phone.
You're right, it is, and it's right next to the window, just as he claimed.
Damn, it is. John, you're not going to read this?
Oh, sorry. Place next door complains they can see me when I'm on the pot. Told them, look the other way. Ain't like I'm making you watch. But I think they like my hole otherwise. Keeps us connected. Lots more I could say about this hole. Hell, I could stand here and talk to you about it all day.
I love this hole.
He's in our party now.
Stop touching that unless you want to see my clown up. Sound me see me clown up? Fuck.
Clown up! Gun cocking sounds. That's where I keep track of all the dead bodies I found. You can find a lot of dead bodies if you go looking. Kind of like a treasure hunt.
Wonder how much our quack bucks our moms ended up getting. Oh yeah, got the 82 as promised.
Nice.
Alright, let's check out our house.
Oh, a Garrett. And he's in a little Templar costume. A man wearing battle armor emblazoned with a red cross crouches over a turtle on the sidewalk. A name tag that reads Garrett is fixed to the man's armor. I'm glad they didn't get rid of the name of the fucking name tags. LeBlanc, Garrett.
Oh, it's the one we got drugs for.
Yeah. Ty Garrett. I was just... Who the fuck are you? Man, I know this looks weird. I got separated from my co-workers, and then I saw this turtle, so I stopped to take a look. Why you outside my place of business dressed like a pervert? Pervert? I'm just like a knight. How am I dressed like a pervert? Look, I can go.
Where'd you get this costume?
It's not a costume. Why does everyone keep calling it that? I'm a soldier of Christ.
Soldier, who do you fight for?
Scum, mainly. Scum. Cokehead hipsters and punks who hang out downtown and call us Nazis.
Why are you here?
For work, I guess? What kind of work? Spiritual work, kind of like yoga. Or, no, more like outer space stuff, rockets. We're into self-improvement, weightlifting, stuff like that. Sounds cool as shit, like a cult. It is. It's like a cult, but cooler. It's like you join and you immediately have friends and a dad who wants to hang out with you. Well, sometimes he does. Once we get to Mars, he said he's going to hang out with us. They said they'd come pick me up before launch, but it's getting kind of late. Launch? Yeah, what's that mean, launch? I don't know, man. We were supposed to do this thing tonight, but it kind of fell apart at the last minute.
Why fight the scum?
Because they think they know everything, but they don't know shit. They think everything they do is morally superior, but it's not. They just make the world worse, but insist they're making it better. I don't want to be in your club, okay? You people are uptight losers. Stop calling me a fucking Nazi. I'm not a fucking Nazi, man. I'm just a guy. I'm Caleb. I mean, Garrett. I'm fucking Garrett. LeBlanc. Garrett.
Leave.
Have fun with your turtle, bruh. I will. Thanks for stopping by. He's just Caleb. Way I found you, I came in right here through the front door. It took me a minute to figure out where all the noise was coming from till I climbed up into the attic. They had a ladder that went down through the attic into a closet like a damn haunted house. I got down there, seen the robot had its claws around your neck. So what I did was, I kicked you out of the way. Probably kicked you pretty hard. Robot's face was all opened up. She had, shit, I don't even know what it was. A big glowing tumor floating in her head. She tried closing up her face to protect it, but I already had my 9 drawn. Popped her a few good times before she could snap her face shut. She whined a little bit and fell over. Wasn't easy getting you back up that ladder, but I managed. Let's go check and make sure the robot's still there. Maybe have a look around that room. So, did he say he heard something from outside the house and that's why he came to look for us?
He heard our scream.
I'm sure we did scream. Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm getting bad resolution. That's right where I left her. Don't think she's going nowhere. What the hell was Catherine doing in this room? Spooks me out. Don't even look, Kay. Just don't think about it. She wasn't who you thought she was. Touch. You run your fingers over the flaking glass of Million's faceplate. Shards fall to the ground beside her limp hands. There is no life left in the machine. Damn. Good night, robot. An anti-malware advertisement repeats itself infinitely on the laptop display.
At the center of the table sits the cheap plastic electronics device when used as a laptop. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What kind of gizmo is this? Driver's corrupted. Driver's requires update. Kate? Get me online. This answering machine kind of pushy. Let's get it hooked up to the internet, see what happens.
This seems unwise. This seems like exactly the
What
sort
we
of
were
shit we
warned
shouldn't
about.
do.
But this seems like how we progress.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we have another option.
This is military-grade signal jammer. One of these is enough to take out the whole neighborhood offline. No wonder that answering machine can't go on. Get no internet. Take someone with expertise to disable one of these things. Need me to handle it? I think.
Sure, LeBlanc.
Sure. Pulls from his
Oh
waistband.
my god. Oh, this is a bad idea. Why did you let LeBlanc do it?
Thank me later. You're the one who said sure.
I didn't say sure. I was being sarcastic. I said sure, LeBlanc.
I think should have the connection now.
We could just turn it off. And then maybe we could turn it back on when this goes extremely south.
I know. We'll just have LeBlanc shoot our mom. Installing drivers. Installation complete. Warning, critical IO functionality has been deprecated. To interact with this instance, please install your preferred head drive client on your mobile device. For more information on hosting, please visit the Great New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic website today. Head drive client, you got one of them on your phone, Kay? We do now. Compressing local artifacts resolved, establishing remote connection. K. Enumerated items. K. I'm speaking to my daughter. Catherine? Yes. Y'all fucking with me because I'm drunk? Face enumeration module. Conflict detected. Can you... attacked K. Attacked K? You talking about million? What is million? What are you talking about, Kate? None of our memories had million in them. I don't believe so, right? What the hell
Oh, I guess so, maybe.
You pulled the phone from LeBlanc. What happened
Tell
to
us what you
million?
remember. Okay.
Numeration error. I'm sorry, I do not know million. I do not know what happened to million. Tell us what you remember. Last? There in the chair where I sat, the room was dark. A clinician asked questions. After the appointment, I was to meet Super Duck. About Super Duck. Super Duck is the versioned consciousness of Duck. The what? Please rephrase. Kate, why you was going to go and see Duck? Oh my God, LeBlanc. Please use the sentence with articles at some point. Why you was going to see Duck? I was going to see Super Duck, a spawn of Duck, a deformity. But why, Catherine? Because of what I saw in the lake. Kay, you ever went to see Duck like I told you to? Better go pay him another visit. I can't make no sense of this. About me. You are my child. Is the session complete? My oldest. I remember that you held my leg as a baby when you began to walk. About Blue. Please specify what you mean by Blue. He was your husband. Kay, can you hear me? Kay, please. I do not know about Blue. Have I forgotten Blue? The house was dark and I couldn't make out the shape. Was this Blue? Man, we definitely saved the memories of Blue.
Yeah.
I remember many things about Blake. I remember that he cried. He didn't want me to die. He asked me not to die. Did I die? Woof.
This doesn't seem to be a very good backup.
I'm Catherine Madare, age 52, branch identifier November YX2RV 1.0.0. I am hosted on 32 terabyte head host external hard drive without cloud support. Need to find Blake. What happened, dear? To my son? Blake's missing. Blake is missing. He is lost. His face is a shadow. Kate, you know where he might be? Blake
Both
is
of your
missing.
children have shadow faces.
This phone broken or something? I mean, it's enough. Mentioned Duck was run by Dimes, never word with him. Maybe he knows what's going on with all this nonsense.
If he's still alive, Duck did not seem like a character we would see twice. Okay. Alright, look at the...
How you
They're
hold...
fully deployed.
Yeah, I know. How you holding up, kid? I trust
This is getting to be too much. There are Garrets in Templar armor on Duck's lawn. It is too much.
Like I said, I never trusted her. Not for a minute. Figure she was a set of eyes for Thomas St. Clair. Should we go see Duck? I gather we should. That's about the only sense I could make of what the phone was saying.
Yeah, but should we see Duck in light of what's happening right now? This must be them co-workers that little nerd was talking about outside my place of business. LeBlanc regards the teens. Happy Halloween, kids. You look like a couple soda cans. Get off my lawn, bitch. So y'all work with that other little dude outside my place of business? We only work for ourselves. We don't answer to anyone. We're dissident Garrets. Fucking awesome. Splinter groups of Garrets. Alright, whatever. Where the hell's Duck? Where the hell's Duck? That's what I'm asking you. Deus Vult, motherfucker. Excuse me, boy. Getting a little fresh? I think I might have to whoop your ass. Seriously? Let's kill the degenerate. I don't know, dude. I mean, I could if I wanted to. I just... Please challenge LeBlanc. Silence, Garrett. I can't see shit out of this thing. Stand tall. The barbarians are at the gate. The adolescent turns towards LeBlanc. Ready yourself for death. Just let him shoot that little motherfucker. Oh my god, the echoey anime yeah.
Oh, fuck this shit. Just what in the hell was that about? Let's go check on Duck. I'm worried. Oh, shit. Duck? Hey, Duck.
Damn it.
Clay, you around? Bruh?
I knew it, but I don't like being right.
Old man ain't left his house in years. How them little kids do with him?
A scribbled letter sits on the desk. Never thought things would get this fucked up. It all took a turn after he made us tie up the dead lady's kid. What? Oh, okay.
Blake.
I guess they're talking about Blake. Dead lady's kid. Okay, you don't think. Then he tossed John's head in the water. Oh my god! It's Pawpaw!
Well, I gotta.
What in the... And John's eyes. They weren't his. They were glowing. I'll never forget that. All the Garrets at the Rock have been sneaking around trying to find his head. I didn't like John, but hell, everyone deserves a funeral. We know he tossed it out of the boat somewhere around latitude 30.077, longitude negative 90.366, but the lake is so full of sediment we can't see shit. I'm losing hope that we'll find it. That's all for now. You boys be safe. Them coordinates is in Lake Pontchartrain. They're searching the swamps. LeBlanc slides the paper to you. Put that in your pocket. This right here is the closest thing to a lead we got. That dead lady's kid just might be your brother.
Yeah. Wonder if there's anything else here for us.
Things are really popping off. Oh no.
Oh hell, bruh. Duck, hey! Duck slouches in his office chair. LeBlanc shakes the man's shoulders and snaps his fingers. He's breathing. Wake up, Pops, wake up. Duck's eyes slowly widen. Brett? He attempts to smile. What's good, detective? You don't look so hot, Clay. We gotta get you some help over here. Just taking a nap is all. Them little creeps still out front? We took care of them. Duck turns to you. How about you, Kay? You ever get your mother's stuff back from the refinery? Yeah. What'd you find? A forged discount card that unlocks a secret stuff. Bruh, Catherine...
Yeah, secret's out now.
Catherine James Bond all of a sudden? Why you so surprised, Brett? That sounds like Catherine to me. That's who she was. From the outside, she was just normal, mundane. You wouldn't think nothing of her. But that was the disguise. A costume that she wore. She was clever, always hiding something. The hell's going on around here, bruh? What them kids doing outside? The two little ones got separated from the rest of the pack. They had a whole gang in here earlier, asking me all kinds of questions I didn't know the answers to. All because of that thing right here. He lifts his frail hands towards the device on the desk. Biggest mistake of my life. How they managed to find it is beyond me. Thought I'd lost it years ago. Figured it'd come back to find me. So, what is the device? That piece of trash head drive I was telling you about earlier has my brain sitting on it. Gave birth to that monster that calls itself Super Duck, the one your mother got mixed up with. But the head drive seems more or less broken now. Tell us more about the intruders. Whoa! Where'd they go? Don't know. Couldn't even guess what this is all about. But they mentioned your mother, said they have her. They have Kate? How? That's what I'm wondering myself. Catherine's laying in a casket on River Road. Them dummies probably grabbed the wrong person. What would they want with her? You think I know, Brett? What about Blake? They say anything about him? Nothing about Blake, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the mix. Takes after his granddaddy. What were they asking? They were asking me to talk to the drive, interpret what it was saying. Something about needing to find a rock or no, a stone. Oh my god, they're trying to find Super Duck, who has the stone now.
I guess so.
I just kept my mouth shut. I don't
It
want...
feels like Super Duck done absorbed the stone.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes you wonder, yeah, and they were trying to use the drive to get to Super Duck somehow. I thought the drive was stolen by that other guy, Dallas. But...
Yeah, because he was asked to steal a head drive. That's true.
Yeah. But I don't know. Someone might have just fucking brought it back.
Maybe.
I just kept my mouth shut. I don't want nothing to do with that head drive. It's cursed. But I guess they figured it out on their own because they sure left in a hurry. Why didn't they take the head drive with them? It was so chaotic in here I didn't know what was going on. All of them just shouting over each other. They were as confused as I was. Whole thing seemed like a big mess. Like nobody was in charge. And then suddenly they were gone. How'd they find the head drive? Like I said, I don't have the slightest clue. Figure that monster ran afoul of these people, stole something from them. Maybe they did a little research, found the head drive that started it all.
Okay.
Maybe they thought if they did that, they could find whatever it was they're looking for. How'd they know that head drive was yours? That part's easy. It's got my name on the thing. That's about the intruders. We'll get you help. No, don't bother with me. Little nap's all I need. No way in hell, I'm calling. You ain't calling nobody, Brett. Cool it. You think this is bad, the way I am right here? This is the way it's been for years. You getting bent out of shape about it, just been sitting in this house, hardly able to walk. No more good days. You want to help me? Come drop by from time to time, alright? I will, Clay, I really will. Good, that's all I'm asking. Damn.
Woof.
It just synced with our phone. This
Oh.
thing just looks like the gizmo Kate had when everybody getting these things. Nobody wanted to tell their boy Brett.
No one wanted to tell their boy Brett they were making digital ghosts of themselves.
You think it'll
Brett
hook up
wants
to your
in on
phone,
the fun.
Kay? Same as the other one? It said it did.
Here it is.
Super Duck, network ping detected. Network distress, emergency safe mode initiated. Prime node in terminal state. Latitude 30, yeah. Longitude 83.4. Them coordinates way out in the lake. Just like the ones written down in that note. You sure truck got gas? Think they'll be taking us a little trip to the lakefront. I'm ready when you are. I wonder where the duck app. I guess the duck app's dead. I guess she didn't do anything else. Yeah. For him.
Yeah.
That.
The pigment.
Oh. Hey, what's up? How you holding up, kid? What's with that letter you found? Browse says they're looking for a head in the lake. Somewhere around the coordinates it listed. We'll get it figured out, kid. This kind of thing they pay me for. What was the duck's head drive talking about? Spinning out coordinates in the lake. Okay. It's getting to be too much. Figures she leave a big mess behind. Just keep your head on straight, alright? We're going to find Blake, then you can skip town again and forget the place for good. Hell, if there's room in the truck, I might come along. Damn. Please don't. Duck has drifted back to sleep. Damn. Also, it said we completed the mind map.
Oh, wow. We've got all the mind links. There's probably a ton of shit for us to read.
Yeah, Million was a spy. LeBlanc believes that Million was a spy for Thomas St. Clair, planted in your home to keep tabs on your mom. Million was shot in the face. After discovering your mom's head drive, Million attacked you. LeBlanc was passing by the house, heard the commotion, and rushed to help. He shot her multiple times, destroying her processor. Oh my god.
Laura St. Clair was interested in your mom. Duck speculates that it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Was searching for something. She was searching for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Fiendish thought. Lucky. Time to read about Lucky. Up at the top on left. Yeah. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Bachur Woods.
Nothing.
Man, we spent so much
Garrett.
time with Lucky. Look at the little halo above Garrett.
I know, I was thinking about that too. I also love his little portrait here.
Oh,
The
man,
Garrets.
It's good.
Are wandering around Norco. There are young men wandering around Norco wearing plastic battle armor and name tags that say Garrett. The Garrets may have Blake and your mom. We found a note at Duck's house that suggests that the Garrets may have kidnapped Blake. Duck also overheard them mention that they have your mom. are looking for a decapitated head somewhere in the lake. Garrets found Duck's head drive, managed to find the original head drive that spawned the monster called Super Duck. Duck believes Super Duck stole something from them, and they want it back. They brought the head drive to Duck in order to force him to communicate with it. He refused. Are in a state of disarray. Duck said the Garrets left his house in a state of disarray and confusion, as if there was a breakdown in leadership. Left in a hurry, however, which may suggest they found what they were looking for. Yeah, I mean, John is dead.
Yeah, I mean, his head was cut off fully.
There's a head in the lake the Garrets are looking for. Your mom saw something in the lake.
Everyone wants it.
Yeah. Vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades, or a visitor from a distant star, or a hoax, or an angel, or a military weapon, or a drone, or distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. St. Clair wants to find the entity. Shield is pivoting towards off-world mineral extraction, and Laura believes it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hopes that if she captures the specimen and offers it to Shield's regional board
What a wild
directors,
thing to believe.
yeah, they'll forgive her for many transgressions. Well, I don't understand why Thomas wants it. He's in the race with daughter to find it. You don't know his intentions.
I mean, I feel like Thomas probably knows what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this golden-eyed evil man. Thomas St. Clair is searching for something. In competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Based on what LeBlanc has told you about Million, you believe she was assisting him in gathering information on your mom's search.
Gamprod broke into a pawn shop and sold a jeweled ring to uphold a lie that he was sent from French royalty. Mom later discovered that the ruby was made from a synthetic material. She still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. Man, they probably dug up my mom's grave.
That would be pretty gross.
Yeah.
Shield is building a brain. Lucky says S.H.I.E.L.D. is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral reserves. That is not how he put it. Significantly less colorful than how he put it, but sure.
Super Duck is a viral fork. Super Duck is a viral fork of Duck's consciousness created by the same neural versioning clinic that your mom visited before her death. The head drive that once hosted the version somehow escaped Duck's possession and spread like a network virus. It eventually manifested itself physically into what Duck describes as a monster. Super Duck contracted your mom, was conducting research for the monster known as Super Duck shortly before her death. I guess we don't actually technically know about the flashbacks.
No. That all took place in the past. Yeah. And then blue.
It's in a mausoleum. He was interred in a mausoleum. You visit a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers, prayed there, and you sat restlessly waiting for her to finish afterwards. She dragged you to the church that faced the river road to make you touch the holy water. She watched you motion the signs at the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the two of you left. Damn.
Yeah. You know, there wasn't quite as much as I feared, but there was still a lot.
Yeah. And those Garrets are gone.
That's right, we kicked their asses with a gun.
I kind of want to check out that mausoleum. Where is it? Since we got it.
It's right next to Sarpy Books. Can we find... Yeah, Madare.
The face of your mom's crypt is damaged with cracks running along the edge.
Oh, no.
What a mess. Looks like somebody tried to get inside the thing. All we need is a pry bar to get it open.
Do we have one?
Oh, do we have? I don't think so.
We've just got the coordinate letter.
Anything else to see in here?
I guess we can't... We don't get to see Blues.
Yeah, I guess... Or... Yeah, I guess his would be... Wouldn't his be nearby or maybe not? I don't know how mausoleums work.
Blue had a different surname, probably.
You approach the church and try the door, but it's locked.
Bummer. If
Yeah.
only there was a pry bar just abandoned in the floor of this mausoleum.
I know, right? I'm a little sad that we can't check out Blue's.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know, Blue's got a pretty small entry in the mind map.
I
Let's
just
go
want.
see what the Sarpies are up to.
Oh, that cat never came back, huh?
Yeah, that cat went to space. That cat beat the Kenner John cult to space.
Okay, sorry. Sorry about your cat. I'm just like, I wonder where we could get a pry bar.
I mean, maybe Dimes discount, yeah. See if this robot will sell us a pry bar. Just dog food, cigarettes,
Candy.
candy. We can get some candy. Aw, dang it. Can't have it.
I'm
Good
good.
evening. How may I help you?
Damn.
Modprop wants us to go to space and get the cat. I have a feeling that's how this is going to end, Modprop.
Yeah, time to go to the swamp.
We're gonna ride the angel orb to space. Just slow down, kid. Road's washed out up here. Vroom! We did not pay attention.
Yeah, you continue to accelerate, but the truck stays put. Christ, Kay, what'd I tell you? Got any recovery gear on this thing? Shit. We're on foot now, I guess. Looks like there's a fishing camp up near the road. If we want to reach the coordinates, we need a boat. But they got one we can borrow.
Hey, I know just where we at. That's Peachy Doohan's fishing camp. Me and my daddy more or less lived out here for a time. Old man Peachy hated my ass. And that's the Interstate 10 overpass right over there. There's a map on the bulletin board, might help refresh my memory. And I wonder who we got to talk to get a ride in that boat. These coordinates we got are all the way out in the lake. Old Peachy. Let me take a look at this map right quick so I can get my beatings or bearings. It just looks like beatings on my extremely compressed feed.
Oh no,
The
you want me to
detective
refresh
inspects the map.
your stream?
No, it's fine. The detective inspects the map pinned to the bulletin board, tracing his fingers along the bayous. Yeah, all right. I remember this whole stretch from when I was a kid. They call this area La Branche. It used to be an old fishing village up until a hurricane knocked it out of the lake.
You are here.
That's where we are. Peachy's camp was the only building left standing. That's where we at now. Trepannier's Pond is just across the way. They named it after a plantation man from back in the old days. Then you got the Interstate Canal. The government dug that to build Interstate 10. They let a whole lot of salt water into the swamp in the process. Killed off a lot of trees.
Jeez.
That's how we ended up with the ghost bayous. Them just some old bayous without any trees left standing. The banks eroded without no roots to hold them in place, so you can't hardly see where you're steering your boat before you run to ground. Weren't just the government's fault, though. A long time ago, they used to log these swamps for timber. Left scars all over the place. Like the log and wheel. The reason it looks like a wheel is because they'd park a big pull boat right there in the center. Then them guys would start chopping the trees down, going out in one direction, then another, like the spokes of a wheel. They called it a pull boat because they'd hitch the trees onto a big rope, and the boat at the center would pull the trees in. They had a drum on the boat about the size of a car. The drum would spin to wind up the rope. Big coal-fired son of a bitch. My granddaddy told me it'd spit out smoke like you ain't never seen. Then down there is the lower suction canal. Lots of people died along that canal when the hurricane came through and took out La Branche. They got people go scuba diving in there looking for treasure lost in the storm. Not always easy to find your way around this area. Good thing there's a map. And it looks like somebody stuck a note to it.
No, I just noticed it says Garrett.
A name tag pins a hand-scrawled letter to the board. Yo, Garrett! Garrett, again with these little dudes. Meet us at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. I ain't never heard of John's Pond in my life. It's a mess over there. People have been posting about it online, driving out from the city to take pictures of the ark. If you're coming from this way, the only route is through the Ghost Bayous. Open up the Apocryphon app and take a look at the map. You'll see some blinking lights. Those mark the locations of portals. When you drive through them, it's like snorting that stuff Ditchman scrapes off the urinal. It's a fucking nightmare. If you can keep your head on straight, the portals will take you to a light source. Each one will be a bit different. Don't let it freak you out. Just be a cool Garrett and make those lights blink just like you see on the map. Do that and you'll get swamp vision, brah. The Ghost Bayous will appear for you. Good luck. I agree, LeBlanc. What?
Yeah.
Swamp vision.
What's that about? You see that? You hold the phone up to the map and it shows them blinking little blinking dots. One's on the logging wheel's blinking real fast. The one at Trepier's pond is blinking real slow. Move your phone around to see if there's more.
Interstate Canal isn't even blinking. And lower suction is blinking irregularly.
Oh, so we're supposed to go to every single one and make them the dot match that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that we can acquire swamp vision. As in the words of Modprop, fucking blink 'em up, brother.
Blink, blah, blah, blank 'em up. Book your
Break
ideal
them, bruh.
stay in Louisiana's natural wetland habitats. With short and long-term options available, you can live like a local in one of America's most mysterious regions. Swamp Away is committed to sustainability. We believe in rebuilding Louisiana's wetlands for a greener, more verdant future. Book before the new year to receive a free snack pack delivery during your stay.
Awesome.
Ooh. Whoever been raising my trap's going to die, brah.
Peachy lives.
Got shells, Rangia clam shells, yard full of them. Stay in the place, call or text. Okay. So Center Lock had a blank dot, slow dot, fast dot.
Irregular dot.
Yeah, regular dot.
Yeah, Interstate Canal didn't blink at all.
Hey man, can I borrow your boat?
A man fishes from the dock. Oh, it's George Lucas.
That your boat? Not mine. Believe that boat belongs to the camp. So they got the key inside them units? I suppose they do. Let's go pay them a visit, Kay. See if we can get a key to one of them. Can you help us pull a truck out of the mud? You were racing down the levee, weren't you? She was hitting every washout she saw. Wish I could help, but I got a winch on my truck, but it's on the other side of the spillway. Okay, remember to stop by his truck. You know Peachy? You know Peachy Duhan, the old man who owns the camp? Sure, I know Peachy. What do you mean, new Peachy? You ain't seen about it in the news? Peachy been dead a long time, maybe 10 years. Come on. Yeah, Peachy been dead. He took several others with him. The man finally cracked.
Oh my god.
Damn, figured it might end like that with him. He was a bad dude, bro. You say anything about me before he died? Brett LeBlanc. What? Anything bad about me? I don't think you understand what happened here. Peachy locked himself in the camp with 3 hostages and a pile of ammunition and refused to leave. Wasn't because he was mad at me, though.
LeBlanc, what the fuck?
The hell kind of question is that? Forget it. So who's got the camp now? His grandson split the place into units and turned them into vacation rentals. All kinds of people pass in and out now. Figured they won't have any clue about what took place inside there. You know anything about the note on the bulletin board? With the name tag on it, all I know is these boys been coming by the lake taking pictures of that map with their phones. There's always interesting types passing through here since they turned Peachy's place into a vacation rentals, but these fellows are a different type entirely. Very true. Alright.
Modprop says, come to get the suck, Mr. Lucas? Our bud's got something to say.
Oh, he does. What kind of knock is that, Kay? You're not gonna let nobody's attention knocking like that. You gotta get wacky with it. Knock fast. Hold on, what do you got to say? This used to be Mr. Peachy's little hookah lounge when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I didn't smoke from so many soda cans inside this place. It's unbelievable.
Oh my god, yes.
Probably got a key to the boat inside here. What are we doing here? Shit, you know, I'm asking myself that same question. Here's what I think. I think them little dudes named Garrett kidnapped your brother. I think they came out to the lake looking for something. Maybe it was the head they mentioned in the note they left at Duck's place. Maybe it was the coordinates of the distress signal one of that Duck's gizmos was spitting out. I ain't got the whole piece together yet. Picture piece together yet. Now you got another note, the one left on the bulletin board. They mentioned John's Pond, wherever the hell that is. That help? Yeah. Let's try to mix it up.
Yeah, whack it.
Open up. You gotta use that boat right quick. Boat came with the rental, it's ours. Bro, let me just lay it out for you. This little highway rat right here is looking for her brother. You got me? We think he might be out there in the swamp. Wish I could help you, but we need the boat. Good luck. Nah, knock again, Kay, and just keep knocking until we get the key to the boat. They'll get sick of us eventually.
A true detective.
Hey, man. Lord help me. If you need the boat so much, why ain't you using it? That isn't any of your business. We're trying to save lives here, bruh. As are we. Wait. Say, through research, this conversation is preventing me from conducting, so please leave. Good night.
LeBlanc is indefatigable.
Hey, come on. Please, I'm begging you to quiet down. Listen, I think we can work something out. Trout, my cousin Susie's ex-husband, he bought 4 or 5 gold balloons from a Canadian guy in Mississippi.
LeBlanc.
He buried one of them under his mom's house. I'm over there all the time. I can keep a few car batteries in the shed. Been using them back at the office. They old ones, but they still hold a charge. This is all nonsense. I can't lend out the boat indefinitely, you understand? We need it. It won't be indefinite. We got coordinates of some gizmo sending out a distress call. A distress call?
Uh-oh. This is a bad move.
My pod and a duck. Door slams open upon mention of Duck's name.
Oh my god. Who's this sex haver?
So, buddy of mine has this little gizmo. It's like, hell, I don't know, an answering machine, I guess. It keeps spinning out coordinates in the lake. What else did it say?
These are dangerous dudes, LeBlanc.
Said it's got a stressed out node, bro. Something not getting stressed out in the lake. Where are the coordinates? They ain't the phone.
Or maybe just scientific dudes.
It's the node. Figure you're right. You're just going to the boat right. You two are just going to the boat right up to it? Sure.
You're just going to boat right up to it, using boat as a verb.
Boating ain't nothing to me. Been boating my whole life. Keep listening.
Yeah, just let LeBlanc do whatever.
Are you familiar with the network that some call Super Duck? Duck's my buddy I was telling you about. Clayton Richard. Yeah, Clay, good buddy of mine. Dallas, this guy look familiar?
Oh, hell yeah.
Dallas! Who has no idea who we are? I never said I knew the source. Give him the key. Shit, really? That sure helped. It's irresponsible. If we give you the key, you must do something for us. Happy to help. What do you need? Take this, and passes you a small handheld device. Hold it before the node, press the little button. Think we can manage that. And return it to us. That's it? That's it. Dallas? Yeah? The boat key, give it to him. Dallas reaches the key to you. As he looks you in the eyes, a glimmer of familiarity lights his own. He says nothing. Settled, I suppose. That's right, it is. Dallas!
All right.
What's up?
Dallas, talk to us about Christmas music.
What's your role in all this? I don't feel like getting into it. Been running jobs for years, that's all. That's why Dr. Moore pulled me into this. All my money is tied up in Quack coin, and now with the network down, Quack's worth nothing. So I gotta take whatever work comes my way. That's how it's going. Ooh, our Quack coin.
Worthless quack coin.
Damn.
Yeah, it's worth like $5. Or was that 5 cents?
No, it's $5.
Okay.
Stay safe. There's something in the air tonight. What do you mean? Doesn't matter
probably
what I
means
mean.
the psychedelic gas.
Doesn't matter what I mean. Just keep your wits.
It's giving the Garrets swamp vision.
Did you give me my readings? What's this all
What's
about?
it about?
I've been following the evolution of Superduck Network for nearly a decade. I've never seen it behave like this. How so? We believe that it's dying. Communication across the region has been scrambled and erratic. Birds are dropping from the sky en masse. It's even affecting the local wetland habitats.
Uh-oh.
I have reason to suspect that an old colleague of mine died prematurely due to exposure to one of these nodes. Who is your colleague? Why would that be relevant to you? Peter, please. She was pushed out of academia many years for transcript
Hey, it's our mom.
and plagiarism and harassment.
That's our mom.
She had a reputation for being irresponsible with her research and letting her personal grievances influence her findings. I once co-authored a paper with her on the fence line community of dimes. Her vendetta against S.H.I.E.L.D. and other commercial interests in the region alarmed me at first. But I think her motives were laudable, and believe S.H.I.E.L.D. is ultimately to blame for her death. But I also suspect Superduck played a role. Her cancer was in remission the night that she was exposed to the Fat City node.
Oh, wow.
But following that signal incident of exposure, the speed of her relapse was remarkable. She was dead within weeks. I'm sorry, Dallas, but this was the reality you must come to grips with. Who are you conducting the research for? My research is funded through a private donor. There's no need to get into that. I've been studying these wetlands my entire life. Damn. And yet no way to say, oh, it sounds like my mom.
Yeah. I guess that's just a conclusion that we have to draw. But that updated something in our mental map.
Yeah, we got a couple of updates to those combos. And we just cycle across the screen. Cypress trees, marsh grass, piers, and other details from locations scattered through the lake. Alright. So what about up here? What are you bothering these people for, Kay? We already got the boat key. Let's go.
Oh, I just want to have another fun encounter.
What are you bothering these people? Let's go.
You can't stop me, LeBlanc. You taught me this skill. I learned it from you. Nothing we can do. A total eclipse of Unit A.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Nice little flat bow. Might be able to get them coordinates he found.
Usurper!
And the key. Oh shit! Ah!
I don't want it.
The S burns my skin.
Let's see. Look at that. It works. Let's take us a little ride. You heading into the lake? Yes, sir. You done much riding out there? All the time. Then you know what it's like. A lot of the land is eroded away. Once you get past Interstate 10, you can't hardly see where the water ends and the land begins. You talking about the ghost bayous? That's right. The man turns his attention to you. You see what I'm saying?
Please explain.
Salt water's been getting in all these bayous because of the channels they done cut through the swamp. For logging, for building a bridge, pipelines. The swamp's all chopped up. This vegetation don't like salt water, and the vegetation is what holds the land together. Once the vegetation dies, the land begins to erode, falls apart, dissolves into the water. So what I'm telling you is this. Once you pass beneath the interstate bridge out there, it's hard to tell the eroded land where all the dead trees fell from the open water. You might run your prop over submerged cypress trees, might even get yourself stuck.
How are we supposed to get through?
Them strange boys with the name tags that have been coming around lately, they seem to get through the Ghost Bayous just fine. They always looking at that map. Maybe they know something we don't. And one more thing. If you got a sonar tracker on your phone, keep it handy. All kinds of stuff is hidden in this lake. Don't be shy about jumping in the water. You'll see some weird things down there, but it's just a trick of the light. Nah, bro, they got ghosts in the water. Nonsense. Don't pay that any mind. I've been swimming in these bayous all my life. If you get an alert from that sonar, dive in and see what it's about. So we're just gonna wander around the lake looking at stuff, huh?
Do we have a sonar app?
I'm sure we will once we get on the boat.
Okay. You ready?
You ready?
Let's go.
Pat.
Yeah.
Once again.
Oh my god. Oh god, it hurts so much putting them next to you.
Alright, Kay, time to put on our detective hats. You got your phone handy? Let's take a look at the GPS. There was 2 sets of coordinates at Duck's place.
Oh.
One we found scribbled on a letter, same letter that mentions your brother. Said they was searching for a head. Now, I don't think that's your brother's head. That ain't what I'm saying. But I got a hunch all this is connected. The coordinates for that are on the northwest side of the lake. Might be worth checking out. The other came from that app on your phone. It was putting out some kind of distress signal. Looks like that one's coming from Eagle's Pond. Both sets of coordinates are past the Ghost Bayous. We want to get there, we gotta figure out how to get through the Ghost Bayous first. You got that? Now you do the driving. I'm gonna loosen my tie and relax.
Jeez. Oh.
Have you done anything else for this entire shit?
Oh,
yeah,
so this is the sonar.
Yeah. Little depth finder. Look at all the trash and shit down there.
Yeah, wait. I wonder when it's supposed to look like there's something down there.
I'm sure we'll see something. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
You're not gonna read it?
But be ready. Oh, sorry. Sonar's going off. You figure there's something down there in the lake? Why don't you dive in and find out? But be ready. What the man on the pier said is... What the man said was wrong. They got ghosts down there. Partner of mine dove in the water to drive a pylon when he was building his camp. Said he saw his dead granddaddy swimming around dressed up like a race car driver. Said his
dead granddaddy was cool.
Said his chin was on fire, 4 foot underwater with flames coming out of his mouth. You believe that? Like a fire goatee. He tried to swim after him and he got sucked down a hole and ended up at a pizza restaurant 20 miles away.
Excuse me?
Glad it's my off hours. I'd hate to see something like that with that kind of hangover I got. You crash through the shallow
depths of the lake. We have to read it at the same time. Okay. It's in the middle.
Like as you spins
around
you. You try desperately to regain a sense of direction, thrashing further from the water's surface.
This is definitely not working for listeners.
Yeah.
It's not even working for me.
Yo, it's so hard. You sink deeper into the bayou this way until at last you emerge on the other side of the water, where you find a near perfect mirror of the world you left behind. Contours of the galaxy are light in the sky above you. Have you ever seen so many stars? A man sits beside a kerosene lamp in the dirt of a palmetto grove along the bank. He rises to take a closer look at you. I watch this swamp from the treetops every night, but I never watch the water, he says. He reaches out his hand and helps you onto the bank. In the shadows of the grove are other figures, whispering among themselves. The whispers are above you as well, in the invisible crowns of the cypress trees. You're one of the Trepanniers children, aren't you? I am. He waves his head to the others, and they begin to move up the bank. Tell him to rest easy while he can. The man joins the rest of the assembly, and they walk deeper into the night, leaving the kerosene lamp behind. The light is solid, unchanging. Turn the knob?
this one needs to be... I mean, I need to look at the map to see exactly where we are.
Trepannier's Link was the slow, regular rhythm.
I guess. I would be more confident if I was looking at the map.
Okay, well, we'll return to the boat.
Can we zoom out? Yeah, in the top left. Right, so this is the bottom.
Yeah, that was the slow. Interstate Canal
Interstate Canal is still.
is still.
Lower section is erratic, and then logging wheel is fast. So yeah. Well, all right. I guess we just have to read 4 little short stories.
Yeah. I wonder what happens if I just...
If you just crash, if you just dive randomly.
Yeah, read this for me.
You plunge into the silence and sediment of the lake. You exhale to sink deeper, and within a moment you touch the silt and debris of its bottom. You find nothing of interest as you drag your hands across the mess. You kick up towards the pale light of the evening. Nope. That's just swimming. These segments definitely take a lot of cues from Kentucky Route Zero.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing by any means. I mean, anywhere the little field is coming out from the boat, you can dive.
Yeah, you can get this one.
As you fall into the lake, you watch the traffic lights of the overpass become like a mirage on the surface of the water. There is the sound of cars rushing above you, and then there is the sound of your descent, and then there is nothing. The lake and all of its sediment is infinite in its silence. It holds you captive and you are unable to move. Paralyzed in this way, you watch the dim suggestion of headlights cut across the bridge in their erratic cadence. All at once, an explosion of sound punctuates that vacuum of silence. For the smallest moment, the silence returns before a truck crashes into the water, sending a shockwave that releases you from the water's grip. The truck is sinking quickly, unnaturally, as if being pulled magnetically from below. You swim down to the vehicle. The headlights kill as you approach. The cab light flickers on. Blake sits in the passenger seat with a familiar look of distress. The driver's seat is empty. He sees you and begins to bang on the window. The cab fills quickly, cutting the lights. You pull open the door and swim into the cab as the pressure equalizes. You feel around desperately, your lungs screaming. The cab light awakens again to reveal an empty vehicle. Blake is nowhere. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Yeah, this one's not supposed to pulse at all. There it is.
Oh, it turns green for the right one, it looks like.
I guess so. Alright.
Let's see. Interstate Canal. We go over, and then we're going up to the...
I think we should hit... We can... They're kind of diametrically opposite from each other. It doesn't really matter whether we hit lower section or logging wheel first.
Let's do lower...
Lothrop seems really excited about the lower suction.
Yeah, let's go to the suck.
Yeah. Finally. Finally someone in this game gets to suck. There we go.
You dive into the wreckage of an old fishing village. Wooden pilings are shadows against the dim light of the evening. The pilings are driven deep into the silt where planks and bottles and crab traps and stray pieces of tarp have coagulated into something whole. Swim towards the trash. You swim to the
trash.
You swim to the lake bottom and float beside the accretion of debris. Stray windows rest among the trash slightly opened. Swim through the window. You swim through the window and discover that there is no water beyond it. No longer buoyant, you fall immediately upon a wooden cypress floor. You scan the area. You're in a cluttered living room, clean and well kept. Picture frames along the walls shake. The foundation of the home rocks. You look outside the window from which you entered. Rather than the depths of the lake, you see a torrent of wind and rain ripping across this open sky. Lightning cracks punctuate those furious sounds. In the small crevice of silence, there are screams. There was a door to your balcony right that leads onto the there's a door to your right that leads onto the balcony of the home. Inspect room?
Yeah.
Along the walls of the living room are many framed tintypes of seemingly random moments as if captured by accident. With each burst of wind, more of them crash onto the floor. Among the images is a hand waving, scarcely recognizable for the blur. The underside of a table, a clutter of shoes, a centipede held out on a napkin. As you make your way to the center of this collection, you find a picture of your mom. She's young, her hair grown past her shoulders. She's not smiling. Nor is she angry. Go to the balcony. The world outside is a maelstrom. The water laps at the balcony, threatening its foundation. You watch as willow trees floating along the bank of the bayou leave the earth entirely, sucked into an insatiable purple sky. In the distance, figures hug the crown of cypress trees, screaming prayers into the vortex. Among those so stranded is Blake, who has lashed a rope around a tree and holding to it desperately. You dive from the balcony into the floodwaters and swim against the strongest current the bayou has ever known. When you emerge, there is no home, no Blake, no hurricane, only infinite evening. LeBlanc waves from the boat that idles near the bank. "You good, Kay?" he shouts. You look up at the cypress tree where the apparition of your brother clung only a moment before. A rope hangs from it, limp in the stagnant air. Pull rope. A light awakens from somewhere in the depths of the bayou. Pull the rope. Slowly, regular, rhythmically. Pull rope.
It's supposed to be irregular. There it is.
Blinks twice quickly, pauses for a moment before blinking again. Turn to the boat.
I guess they did the like having the light turn green thing because it would be annoying to mess it up and then have to go all the way back to the fishing village.
Ah.
Does it matter how much you crash?
No, not this time.
Yeah. Just blasting the walls of the bayou with this boat.
Man, I wonder what's over here.
There's probably something over there. If you want to go check it out, we can. Yeah, just wang against the walls of the... Oh my god. Of the waterway. Yay. I love boating. Oh my god! A figure cuts an uncanny silhouette in the water. Did we find the pig man? LeBlanc whispers. Bruh. It's the pig man. I always thought Duck was pulling my leg. Can't believe I'm seeing him with my own eyes. Duck says the fishermen around here bring him gifts so he don't steal the fish off their line. We did it! We found the pig man!
I know. I wonder if there's anywhere else that we can... Anyone else off our route?
I mean, there's those alleys to the left and right of the, like, path from lower section to the... Or the interstate canal to the, logging wheel.
I see those cars passing on the highway, and I'm just here looking at my boat, thinking of that meme at the guy at the party, and I'm just like, they don't even know that we've seen the pig man. Wait, let's see, can I fit?
These look awful thin. I feel like if there's a place to soft lock this game, it's here.
Well, luckily the boat doesn't take damage.
Yeah, just wanging the boat against the walls of the river forever. I don't think we can get through there.
Yeah.
We were gonna finish We were gonna finish Norco tonight, but then we got addicted to finding pigmen. Is there? Surely there's a secret pigman here. There.
Oh, thank God! Thank God!
Came so close. That's a sign. We need to stop.
Yeah. All right.
We found pigman. We should be satisfied.
I wonder if we can stop here. Oh, we can.
Oh no! I mean, we need to stop. We need to stop wandering around these thin little alleys.
Oh, okay.
I think we're really close to the end. We have been going for almost 3 hours, which is wild. But god dang it, Time to Beat said this would be 5 hours, and we've been streaming it for 7.
Well, it said it would be like 7 hours.
Okay. Do you think we count as completionists? Is that why?
I think so. Hold on,
Yeah.
real second.
Hold on, real second.
Yeah, hold on
It
1
says.
second.
Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right,
All right.
he's back. You plunge into the logging canal and immediately find yourself tangled in the branches of a felled tree. You struggle to free your arm. No luck. As you pull, the tree pulls back until at last its force proves stronger and begins to drag you through flotsam and foam. It's impossible to see beyond the suspended sediment of the water. In a sudden, violent moment, a force pulls the tree into the night air and you along with it. As you hug the trunk of the tree, you see before you a massive machine spitting smoke into the sky. The machine sits atop a barge. Mounted to the barge is a large drum that spins slowly and powerfully, winding the rope that grips the tree on which you float. You look to either side and see crews of workmen balancing upon pirogues, axing wedges into the base of cypress trees along the canal. Some pull the felled trees to the edge of the canal. Some pull the felled trees to the edge of the canal, while others paddle from danger as the towering trees crash into the water. You rest your arm from the cypress and climb onto the barge. A foreman stands upon the platform and regards you with a scowl as the barge begins to sink into the water. He points to the firebox at his side. Madère, don't slow down now. You look down at the pile of coal and the shovel beside the firebox, both now submerged as the boat sinks further. The shovel floats towards you as the water reaches the roof of the pull boat. The sinking boat settles upon the silt bottom, and you find yourself floating beside the firebox while holding the shovel. The light of the firebox continues to glow, even in the depths of the water. The light is solid, unchanging. Shovel coal. The light pulses slowly, regularly, rhythmically. Shovel coal. The light blinks twice quickly and pauses for a moment before blinking again. Give more coal! More steam! The light strobes quickly, blinking on and off at a rapid tempo.
Return to boat.
We have swamp vision now.
Oh shit!
I love that our little sad emoji appeared
I know.
when we got swamp vision. Pat, why? Just brutalizing this boat. This borrowed boat. What? Oh, it's because we're in the ghost bayous now.
Let's see.
So we can go north to get to the head, and then east is Super Duck. I vote head first.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's on the way.
Yeah. Also, it seems less... I mean, if Super Duck gave your mom cancer, Super Duck seems like the more volatile element.
Alright, I got this one. You plunge into the water. You pass your hands through the increasingly obscure cloud of sediment. A stray branch juts from the a larger tangle of detritus. Two beads of light shine from the direction of the branch. As you make your way closer, you discern the shadow of a form. You pass your hands over it. Soft, almost gelatinous flesh. The distinct ridge of a nose. The firm, unmistakable texture of teeth. Glowing eyes hardened like glass. You rest the head from its hanging place and swim towards the boat. What you got there, Kay? A little treasure from the lake? You hang the head of its sloughing tangle of hair and display it to LeBlanc. Dear sweet mother, Jesus. The head continues to rock gently in the wind. That's great,
Look
kid.
at those lovely eyes.
Just put it down. What's with them eyes? Blanc taps his fingernails on one of the eyes. Them eyes ain't human. He presses his thumbs into the head.
Oh my god,
and the
LeBlanc.
two glass... Well, he said they replaced... He had glowing eyes that weren't his. Two glass-like orbs slip easily into the eye socket. The head is entirely without eyes. Alright, playtime's over. Still got another set of coordinates to check out.
Can we look at the eyes in our inventory?
No, I
That's
can't.
something we can do?
I can't access our inventory at all.
We just have them. We just have the eyes, I guess.
Yeah.
There's also John's Pond over by the duck blinds. I guess John's Pond is supposed to be where the rocket is.
Yep.
So proud of us for getting swamp vision.
Imagine doing it without swamp vision.
That's the speedrun strat. You're not going to look at that?
Well, we're going to have to go back for it.
Okay. Mystery time. Okay. Super Duck's looking unhealthy.
God's name am I looking at here?
Use meter on thing.
You hold the plastic electronic device before the massive eagle and press the button at its center face. The arm on the display oscillates for a moment before flashing orange and settling near 45-degree angle.
Hey, that's bad for us.
Bruh. I've seen some big bald eagles in the spillway before, never nothing like this. Looks like somebody tore its eyes out.
I guess we gotta give it its eyes back.
You slot the eyes into the bird's empty sockets.
Oh my god! It's freaking out. Oh.
Our friend!
What's up, buddy? Hey, can you help us with the extremely dangerous dose of radiation we just got?
Bruh, what? That bird just puked out a floating ball.
I love that LeBlanc is the NPC we have with us for this.
I know. Mr. Peachy used to tell us all the time they got aliens in this lake. The hell's it doing to you? Almost looks like it's giving you a sniff. The sphere shrinks down and buries itself inside of your coat. Whoa now, looks like you made a friend. Be careful carrying that ball around in your pocket, okay? Don't let it blast lasers out of your eyes. Shit. Feel kind of sorry for the big bird, bruh. First time I seen an alien do that to a bird. All the heat coming off this thing's starting to make my skin itch. Let's roll. Now I'm gonna take the meter. Take another reading in Giant Eagle. The arm just oscillates for a moment before flashing red and settling near a 160-degree angle.
Oh no, we gotta get out of here. So should we give the meter to the lady before we move on?
I was thinking the same thing. Why is it still question mark?
We know what this is. This is Duck. Super Duck. Parachute.
I mean, I hope he'll do better with his fucking...
With his eyes?
Yeah.
I don't know. He looks like he's doing bad. Oh, the new Garrets. The new Garrets have arrived.
Let's go drop off the meter.
Yeah. Before we get involved with these new Garrets.
Yeah. One of them had a gun? Oh, I can show phone. What does that do? What does that do?
I don't know, man. Do you think, do we still have Duck's head drive?
No, we didn't take it with us.
Okay.
Am I stuck? I'm stuck.
Yeah, you gotta take another route, I think. You might be able to fit through that little gap, but... Why risk the soft lock?
Yeah, I can just go
You can
south.
just go south from here. This must be a hellish boat ride for LeBlanc. Just driving around for hours on the bayou, every couple of minutes crashing into a wall.
Yeah.
That's not the way. You gotta go back to Peachy's camp.
Yeah. I thought that would take us. I thought there'd be another way to take us to Peachy's camp.
Gotta visit the ghost of Peachy. God, the story about Peachy dying and LeBlanc being like, but was he mad at me?
Unbelievable. The researcher stares at the meter with mouth agape. Same as Fat City Node? Something is destroying the entire system. Well, Dallas, I don't think that quack coin will be bouncing back anytime soon.
Dallas needs that to take care of his grandkids, dang it.
There's nothing funny about this, Peter. Hey, I didn't say. Each one of these nodes will be bleeding high-frequency radiation across the entire region. Do you understand that? That's what the data implies, yes. Then treat it with the gravity it deserves. We need to get a reading on the Gretna node tonight. Start packing, let's go. Owen turns to you. Keep the key, we won't be needing it now. Now please leave.
Please leave because you are absolutely soaked in ionizing radiation.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
You are hitting us with some particles that are not good for our bodies.
Yeah, let me see. Good. Yeah. I guess both the X's are still there. Man, I can't wait to show that head to those freaked out Garrets.
They are gonna love it. They're either gonna be terrified or they're gonna think it's super cool. Man, Papa really did tear off his head.
He's not a liar.
He did not lie.
Man, we're bringing we're bringing the fucking orb right to him.
I mean, Papa wants us to have the orb.
And he wants to take us away from Earth.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's kidnapped Blake. And
He has done that.
And drawn us out so he can take us into space.
We gotta ride into space on Papa's rocket ship. I think that's the best ending. Alright, y'all. I see you've joined Papa's cult.
3 Garrets guard the pass, and they have robes. Their tonsures, robes, or smudged foreheads awaken something in the memory. They have 4... What's with that playset?
Oh, wow.
Yes, it's my little playset. What's it do? Whatever I want it to.
This is a type of Garret we have never seen before.
Say, how do I get one of them name tags? I like them things. It's too late. We're out. Just feel like we got pretty similar styles. I'm a little more bad detective type, you know? Like I got street smarts. You more like a freak, like you wear a weird chain wallet. But I feel like we'd go in the same band on the road. We'd be in the same band on the road together. We'd get off that tour bus and people would be like, "Who's that guy and his little freaky friend?"
Honestly, would be a great buddy cop cast.
I don't know. I've been around you 5 minutes. That seems like enough. Nah, we should do stuff like this more often, bruh. Hang out like this. I'm leaving the planet tonight. When you get back, then y'all my kind of people.
LeBlanc is awesome. Oh my god.
No more getting through this way. Ditchman's
All
orders.
the wildest Garrets.
Unless you're the one with the messenger. Are you the ones with the messenger? The messenger? That's right. The big round thing with the juice in it. Oh, you talking about the juice ball? Bro, we got that juice ball right here. Show him. Show this little dude the juice ball. Ditchman? Yeah, Ditchman, our new daddy. We're looking for my brother. Cool. You know a guy named Blake? Little loser. Clothes don't fit right. Dead lady's kid. Oh yeah, Jesus lady's kid. He's over at the Ark all tied up like a pig. Is he alive? Yeah. Ditchman's taking a good care of him. He's fine. You hearing this, Kay? We gotta get through. They're holding your.
You know? In a game that's so far been so perfect, I can excuse one fuck up.
We found a head in the lake. Oh, so you found it? We were searching for a while, but we gave up. What the hell happened? John got what was coming to him. He took us for granted, wouldn't let us wear cool Templar stuff. So Ditchman pulled an alpha and move and popped his head off. That's okay with you? Yeah, John sucked. Everyone thought so.
This guy's holding a sniper rifle.
Oh my god, and this guy's the one, the horse.
Yeah, this was the guy who was talking about Fantasy Horse 6.
We await the bearer of the messenger. Ditchman prophesies that she will pass through this very bayou with the messenger hidden in her pocket. We will radio him after she leaves so that he may prepare her throne. Kay got this big marble that shrunk down and hid inside her pocket. You talking about something like that? Yes. Kay, show him that ball you found in the bird's mouth. Wait till you see this thing. Show him, Kay. That's it.
Papa seems dangerous. Look at what he's done to these harmless Garrets.
Yeah, I know. Look at their eyes.
Yeah, they all have fucked up eyes now.
Is that it? Its light is nourishing and divine. I can see the crystalline texture of everything that surrounds me.
And this guy used to just love Fantasy Horse.
The wisdom that was planted in the furrows of the Maker's garden arrests every fiber in my flesh in a tense ecstasy from which I desire no release. Same! I'm going to bust! Flood me with another kiss, I'm begging you. I'm on the edge, just one more time, God, please.
I guess let him nut.
Oh, yes! Oh.
Wow, dude, straight up drooling. Oh no, I hate it.
There was a swamp and a lake and a refinery, and Kay had no face. I am the one. There was the thing that was and the thing that wasn't, and what wasn't was the bird. The bird knew all things too many burned. There's a great coming apart of this world. Can you see it? The coming apart was so the light that was hidden in the salt can shine again. I am the sun. I was the one in the mall. I am the one in the swamp. But who would be in this swamp and not fly your mother's corpse into the stars as a benediction where prayers collide? Who would not follow your mother down the ditch if I were the light, and if I were the man who presides over this night, this ditch man night? I am the one. Let me in, Kay, I who shine. I am the lake, I am the sun. I am the good news in the hour of eternity, an evening without end. I am the one. So y'all mind if we squeeze by right quick? What? Oh, you got the messenger? Nice. Yeah, you can pass. Ditchman's waiting. Hey, Rhett. Yeah? Radio to base. Let them know the messenger's on its way. Come in, ground control. This is Duckbines. Ground control, come in. Garrett? Why is no one answering over there? Probably just prepping for launch. You two are free to take your boat over through this pass as soon as we get someone from base on the radio. Let them know you're coming in. You showed us you're the one Ditchman spoke about. As soon as we can get someone on the radio on the base, we'll let them know you're coming. So what? You ain't going to make another mess in there in your pants? Excuse me? When she let you peek the ball, you look like a dog in heat. I don't know what you're talking about. You're free to pass.
Oh boy. This orb. This orb. This orb is the orb that makes Garrets nut.
Again, any more about that band thing we was talking about? No. No rush. We got time to figure it out. You show the Ditchman spoke about we're coming.
Pat, I don't think you can make them nut anymore.
Oh,
sorry.
So we can just pass now.
Yep.
This hole was made for me.
The swamp of Amigahara Fall.
Damn.
Damn. You're doing it, Pat. You're breaking the game. Alright, time to advance the plot.
Whoa.
Oh. I guess we can dive here.
Yeah, you got this.
You sink into the shallow depths and begin the routine of dredging its bottoms with your fingers. Something wet and sponge-like distinguishes itself from the silt. You take it in hand and return to the boat.
Having climbed over the gunwale, you observe the object you discovered in the waning evening light.
It's pronounced gunnel.
Monkey returns your gaze, his gaze now empty of any knowing or evidence of life. No!
No!
You found another
Where
toy,
the eyes
Kay?
were for Monkey!
Your rotting head needed a friend to play with? That's nice. There's no infinite stare left in the stuffed toy. You place him in your bag.
Tragedy of Monkey.
Well, we found him again.
You gotta juice Monkey up with the orb.
I know, I
juice
wish I
Monkey
could
up with
orb.
the juice ball.
Yeah, Monkey, there's so much to see.
Don't give up, Monkey.
Keith Scorner.
Yeah!
Keith in the ring. What an evening it has been in Norco, folks. I have just left exclusive carnival ball, where Laura St. Clair was found dead in her office. And the corpse of disgraced academic Catherine Madera, no friend to the St. Clair family, was exhumed from the Red Church mausoleum. Coincidence? Keith sure doesn't think so. To top it all off, the charismatic social media influencer Kenner John has announced that tonight he will be launching a home-brewed spacecraft from right here in La Branche wetlands. John and his disciples were able to erect this engineering behemoth in complete secrecy, despite sitting squarely in the flight path of Armstrong International Airport. Does it end here? Not quite. An inside source tells me that a war is brewing among rival factions of Kenner John's disciples, the infamous Garrets. An unfamiliar figure named Ditchman has emerged to challenge John's reign amidst the discord. And John, rarely caught off guard stream, is nowhere to be found. Who will win the war at the Garrets? Who killed Laura St. Clair? Was it the same culprit who exhumed the recently entombed body of Catherine Madera? Where is Kenner John? Will he manage to get his junker off the ground? Keep your eyes on the ring, because Keith's got him cornered, in Keith's corner. Zero watching now.
I'm so proud of you, Keith. You finally got that website off the ground. Alright. What? I straight up can't read that. It's too compressed.
Hold on, let me refresh the stream for you.
Okay.
Technical problem.
To me, it looks like free. Ah. Reading.
Is that better for you?
Yeah. The vast majority of people tend to be focused on the distant crowd.
Dig the costume.
Yeah. Thank you. I assembled it from a mess of discarded things. I came here with a group of others from S.H.I.E.L.D.'s Carnival Ball. Police and private security were swarming the facility as I left, a disturbance of some kind. A perfect evening to launch a rocket, with the cops already tied up at the refinery.
What happened to the refinery?
Another attendant of the ball said there was an explosion, though I didn't see or hear anything from within the Good Hope plantation. Perhaps we'll find out more on the evening news. And so here I am, from one circus to the next. This rocket, these people, what do you make of it?
I'm tempted by the last two.
Yeah. I think the last one is the best. It's true. No one is satisfied here. We're trapped in limbo. A long twilight that bleeds out to the edges of time where even the most fantastic things become banal. This gray blanket of stale time, stagnant, lonely time. To puncture it. To punch a hole in it. I understand the appeal, I do.
Let's listen to these parties. Menthols. What a circus. Oh, Beanie! How'd you hear about it? Text from a friend. Did you bring a kayak or anything? Someone let me float over on their raft. What about you? Inflatable mattress. Worth it. I'd do anything to watch these little shits explode. Oh, hey, Templar. Failed Garrett. Oh, he sounds...
Look at his big sad face.
Yeah. I always wanted to be a Garrett. I installed the app, but can never find the readings. I followed those guys online. They never follow me back, but that's fine. Starting to think all the Garrets might die tonight. Why? All might die? Why? This whole thing is a huge mess. No one knows who's steering the ship. Literally. Half the Garrets defected. The rest seem to be losing their minds. I hear the Garrets inside the Ark. The engineers are holding it together. But this isn't what space travel is supposed to look like, is it? Half-assed like this? Seems bad. We're looking for my brother. Who's your brother? Guy named Blake, little drugged out dude with the bad facial hair. We think these rockets freaks kidnapped him. Wow, I don't...
With the little guy with a crying frowny face. You seen him? Got a little glowing crying frowny face?
I mean, that
That's
might
what
be
Blake
this
looks like.
guy.
Yeah, that's Blake.
Wow, I don't know anything about that. This picture just gets worse and worse.
Just a credulous, failed Garrett. All he wanted to do was go to space.
I gotta be coming out to the lake more. They got big monster birds, aliens, spaceships. Bruh, they got it all.
They do. This is a chaotic night at the lake.
Oh, wow.
We saw that row of green circles in the mall. Does it do anything when you click on them?
No.
No. Hey, welcome to the, party. Haha. I was wondering that myself. A friend of mine saw something online about the little mall Nazis trying to launch a rocket. We weren't doing anything else, so we came to see for ourselves. I guess word got out? How did you get out here? Oh yeah, that part was a mess. The rocket nerds tried to build a road from Kenner into the lake by dumping a bunch of oyster shells in the mark. As soon as cars started using it, the road sunk straight into the water. A friend of mine's car is sitting half flooded at the parish line, but all these other people drove in from the city with kayaks, canoes, inflatable rafts, what have you. We parked in some neighborhood along the lakefront and walked as far down their janky road as we could until some guy in a ski mask picked us up on a raft made out of, like, action figures and stuff. No clue how we're getting back.
Incredible.
So it's just rocket launch Burning Man.
It's just rocket launch Burning Man, lone drinker. Beer can. Wow, I'm in the swamp. This is unbelievable. The majesty of this place. It's so inspiring. Swamp's pretty cool. We just taken a dive underneath that bridge and found us a whole car down there. You're a driver? So are you like a real swamp person? Yeah, bro, I've been in these swamps my whole life. My dad used to make us shit out off the boat. Oh. Said he was chumming the waters. I forgot this group. Weird hat.
Charming LeBlanc.
How did those goofy mall freaks build something like this, man? It doesn't make any sense. What I heard is S.H.I.E.L.D. gave Ken or John a bunch of money and he hired a team of engineers to build it. No way. Just what I heard. I heard it was crowdfunded. And how'd they keep it a secret for so long? No clue, friend. No clue. Friend of mine knows a Garrett. He said they hired contractors for part of the construction, but designed the whole thing themselves. Can they even fly it? No way in hell. That's why I'm here, to watch those dipshits blow themselves up. Come on, Rico. What? They're Nazis. They're not Nazis. Yeah, they're not Nazis. They're just impressionable dorks. They squatted a mall and built a rocket. What have we done besides drink at St. Somewheres every night? Garrets are cool. We're the dorks. You know, that's one way to look at it. It is interesting to think about because Lauren St. Clair was like...
I mean, if goofy online trads had built a rocket, then maybe I would. Maybe I would entertain that idea.
Oh shit, we have like a map too. The ground beneath us is sinking as I'm standing here. Of all the places to build a rocket, why do it on an eroding island in the swamp? These people are idiots. By the costume. We were at S.H.I.E.L.D.'s masquerade ball this evening. We left just in time. I heard from others that the police surrounded the refinery a few minutes ago. What happened? There were reports of gunshots. Sound like the work of oil pirates. No doubt this will escalate the manhunt that's underway for Lucky.
Y'all never gonna catch Lucky.
Who's Lucky? A pirate who's gone a bit too bold lately. He's been testing S.H.I.E.L.D.'s patience. He's going to get himself killed.
I hope he lives.
I hope he lives.
Absolutely. I love Lucky.
Deep down, so do I. I don't think Lucky knows what kind of enemies he's making, but he'll soon find out. Trying inside the rocket. There are lots of people trying to get in. Some of them are just spectators who want to take a look around. Then there are the men posted at the camp on the east side of the rocket. They seem to have the more sinister intentions. And of course there are the lower Garrets who have been locked out, intentionally I'm sure.
Minor Garrets.
Wish I could help you. Someone around here must know a way in. Alright. Let's,
Imagine if Jordan Peterson got a bunch of goobers together to build a rocket in a swamp.
A browser sits open on the laptop. You click through the tabs. A web map centered on current locations, troubleshooting guide for custom energy cell, image results of vintage stuffed monkeys. Damn, I just realized Monkey's not in our party. He's...
Yeah, Monkey doesn't count as a party member now that he's lost his sentience. Can you combine the head and Monkey? Do some disgusting reanimator shit? Hey, check, peep this head.
Cocker.
Keep filming this freak. I just know he's gonna snap. Oh, totally. The other Garrets ditched him, and he doesn't even realize it. When even the Garrets can't stand you, that's when you know you're the fucking worst. Is that a dead piece of super duck over there?
I can't... It's not something I can click on.
Yeah. Oh, it's this fucking guy! Hi, are you here for the liftoff? How can I help you? I'm one of the original ne'er-do-wells who have constructed a starship in the swamp. I am virtuous and immortal, much like our anointed leader, Ditchman. Ditchman? What about John? John! I recoil upon hearing his name. John is a blasphemous fool who wears sneakers while demanding that the Garrets walk the earth discalced. If I had his head, I would wave it about in honor of the anointed one. Well, shit, I think we got his head in Kay's bag if you're serious. Give it to me, and I'll show you just how serious I am. If I had John's head, I would proudly wave it in the air, announcing God's triumph over the vile snake. We are the Garrets of Ditchman, and we hate John. Really? You're just gonna give it to that guy? You're not gonna see if there's another Garrett who wants it? Is this John? His head.
I need to see how
I have
serious
his
he
head.
is.
Just like Ditchman. Just like him. Like Ditchman. John's head. John's head. Everyone, please listen. I have conducted the service of the Lord.
There he is.
He's doing his thing.
I am the one they call Ditchman. I have taken the head of Ken John. I made him suffer. He did not walk discalced as a desert father should. He wore sneakers. An armed man watches over the area from a lawn chair perched on the roof of the shipping container. Hey, man. Gooch?
Look at tough Gooch, remodeled Gooch.
Garrett needs to put that head down and stop saying he's Ditchman, brah. Those guys across the yard here and say that they'll kill him. We want to get into the rocket. Well, you can't. Only Garretts are allowed inside the Ark. If you want to fly to Mars with the cool guys, then you should have earned your badge a long time ago. I'm the only one around here with a key card to get in, and there's no way I'm letting it to scum like you.
Gooch is a senior Garrett now.
I'm basically a Garrett. She ain't lying, bruh. She's a weird little nerd just like y'all. She always been that way, too. Used to make me laugh, but now I think it's sad. She's scum, bruh. I can tell by how she dresses. What do you mean, bruh? She's been living in a trash can. Yeah, bruh. Ain't that how you dress, bruh? Nah, bruh. I'm dressed like a monk. Nah, bruh. You dress more like a computer dude who don't shower. Nah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Are you an elite Garrett? Well, yes, I am an elite Garrett. I'm the original Garrett. But John never let me be a Garrett because I couldn't find his stupid readings. So you are a Garrett or you aren't a Garrett? I'm the Garrett. I'm the Garrett. Then why it says Gooch on your name tag, bro? When we get to Mars, all the others will be Gooch, and I'll be the only Garrett. Puppy promised. I ain't even gonna ask. There's some old friends of John's. They showed up when they found out Pawpaw was trying to take over the Ark. Hold up, Pawpaw? What about Ditchman? Pawpaw is Ditchman. Pawpaw is Ditchman? Duh. Holy hell, it's all making sense now. I love it that they're only now realizing that Pawpaw is Ditchman.
We've been chilling with Pawpaw forever.
Those guys across the yard are looking to kill Pup. If they hear Garrett shouting that he's Ditchman, they'll kill him. What a shame.
What a crying shame. Gotta keep doing it. There he is.
What?
Hey, Bruce.
I'm doing something in here. What are you doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm running ground control. We've got an Ark to launch. Oh, he loves you know, I think he wants Monkey?
Yeah. Take this monkey.
Stop knocking! You know how loud it is? I've got a bad hangover as it is. Yes, please leave. Mr. Monkey Man? Monkey offers no response. I had a doll just like this. My dad gave it to me. When I lost Mr. Monkey Man, Dad hugged me. He told me we'd find a new one. My dad's a dick, okay? He's a jerk. But he gave me Mr. Monkey Man, my best friend. I'm sure he loves you, kid. Us old-timers just don't know how to talk. I shouldn't be here right now. I should be home. This thing's just gonna explode anyway. Bye, assholes.
Awesome. We run ground control now.
Tangled mess of electronics display monitors clutter the interior of the container.
Start the engine.
Alright, let's go to the other end.
Did that laptop not do anything?
It just said browser of sites of troubleshooting guides, a custom energy cell, and image results of vintage stuffed monkeys.
Yeah.
I'm glad Monkey could find a new home.
Yeah. Look, man, he deserves to be interred with someone who will cherish him. So both LeBlanc and Mind Map have stuff, by the way.
Bruh, this dude looks like he's ready for some paintball. Ditchman is Pawpaw? You heard it
Ditchman
too,
is
huh?
Pawpaw?
It all makes
Who
sense.
could've guessed?
That old dude had a weird obsession with your mama. Now he's out here with all these freaks. Don't get me wrong, they look pretty cool. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty cool. You gotta be cool to build a spaceship. But the old man thought your mama was kin to Jesus. Now she's dead. Doesn't surprise me he turned his attention to Blake. Nutty stuff, bro. Our mind map now has Pawpaw instead of Ditchman.
Finally.
The man in the ditch is Pawpaw. The man in the ditch is Pawpaw. Former Norco resident who believed that your mom was a descendant of Jesus Christ. Man in the ditch is Garrett's new daddy. Beheaded Kenner John to secure his place as the leader of the Garrets and take control of the Ark. And now we know that the construction... Oh, that's right. There was rumored about construction in the
The image
swamp.
for the Garrets changed.
Yeah, they're in robes now. The Garrets
And they got Pawpaw's weird makeup.
are meeting at John's Pond. The letter on the fishing camp bulletin board instructs Garrets passing through to meet at John's Pond on the northeast side of the lake for the launch. I don't know why the sunken head is blurred. We have the head. In fact, now its eyes removed. The head is discovered belonged to a man named John. Once the leader of the Garrets says he was beheaded by Ditchman. Super Duck may have contributed to your mom's death. Your mom was in remission when she visited the Super Duck node in Fat City. Following this exposure, her relapse was rapid and her death came soon after. The high-frequency radiation emitted by the Super Duck node may have played a role. Super Duck is dying. A group of researchers at the fishing camp in La Branche have evidence to suggest that some event has led to the rapid decay of the Super Duck network. You infer that the network's decay is the result of a luminous sphere vomited up by Super Duck node in the lake. Yeah. I wonder if he's not dying now that we took the orb back.
I don't know, man. He was shooting out beams pretty hard.
Yeah.
I like this area. These dudes ain't messing around. My kind of people.
Chuck, how's it going tonight, folks? What's happening in this corner? Waiting on Ditchman to show his cowardly ass. And what happens then? Well, the man gestures to the sniper positioned on the roof of the camp. What's it look like? Y'all ain't exactly hidden, bro. Ditchman thinks he's immortal. We're here to rid him of that notion. That little dude on the shipping container screaming his head off about being Ditchman better hope that dude don't hear him. Seems like they mean business. We need to go record that shit. Cooler guy.
We're just gonna try and get him killed.
So I'm watching this old stream of John's from when they first broke into the Promenade Mall. It's him and like 5 or 6 Garrets. One of the Garrets brings a pair of nunchucks with him, okay? And they get into the mall. It's dark. Nunchuck Garrett loses his fucking mind. Starts screaming, spinning the nunchucks all over the place. He's just like, bats! Bats! Oh my god, there's bats everywhere! The rest of the Garrets start running, screaming. John is pitching the cameras on his phone around. He's pitching on the camera on his phone around, looking for the bats. All he finds is a leaking pipe. Turns out some water dripped on the little dude's head, and he thought bats were attacking him.
I love the idea of Kenner John live streaming. Where's Ditchman? Where is he? The minute he shows his face, we're gonna smoke his ass. Show face, smoke ass. Like I say, I'm worried about that wild little dude on the shipping container. What if they hear him saying he's Ditchman? Seems like they mean business.
Whoa, who the fuck are these guys?
Is that... what? What is this, Garrett? Great, more hipster scum just showed up. How did this happen? This was supposed to be a small ceremony for Garrets only. Now it's overrun with smug cokehead scum. And to top it off, I can't even get into the Ark. They tightened security once the downtown crowd showed up. Now you need a key card to get in. The engineers and the security Garrets have key cards, but the engineers are all inside getting ready for liftoff. Nobody cares about a regular working Garret like me. You too, huh? What's wrong, buddy? Everyone just loves the costume. You know what? That's all people like you do is wear a costume. Every day of your life, you put on a costume and hope someone notices. Love this coming from the guy in the cult that has done nothing but wear costumes this whole time. I'm wearing this outfit for me. For me, okay? What happened to the collared shirts? We get to wear whatever we want now that Ditchman's in charge. Bro, y'all are a hoot. I love you guys. I hate scum. I love Garrets, man. I just love them.
Incredible.
What about this guy close?
Field researcher. Hey, I got nothing to do with any of this. Why are you here? I've been helping conduct some research in the lake. There's a team with a base station in La Branch. They're at an old fishing camp and hired me to set up their monitoring equipment. I was doing my checking the cameras when all of a sudden people are swimming up to my boat out of the darkness. They climb in, nearly flip my flatboat right over. They commandeered the thing, took the key, drove us out here. Now they're lost in the crowd somewhere partying. How will you leave? That's what I'm sitting here asking myself. What research are you conducting? Viral network has infected many of the trees in the area. Some of the cypress roots have taken on an iridescent quality. They become more electrically conductive. This whole swamp is becoming a kind of brain, to put it bluntly.
Brain.
Yeah, but something has changed in the past several weeks. The more conductive cypress are dying. We're seeing rapid erosion in subsidence of the land at their base. The viral network, whatever it is receding. What's causing it to recede? The data suggests a shock to the system. Extremely high electrical charge overwhelmed its circuitry. Maybe it was lightning, maybe S.H.I.E.L.D. intervened, maybe it was something else we don't know.
I know. It was the orb. Alright, I guess we gotta kill the weird Garret. God. I don't feel great about this.
Wait, why doesn't it let me record the first? There it is.
Welp. Does this mean Gooch is gonna get killed too?
It's him. Where's he at? Up there on the shipping container.
Alright, at least we got LeBlanc as an accomplice.
Sup, Chuck? Got a position? Where's he at, Chuck? Up on the shipping container. Give him a little warning shot, why don't you? Say no more, Chuck.
Oh, it's just a warning shot. Look at the guys in Templars with tactical glasses on.
Gave the target a little scare, Chuck. Great work.
Oh god, everyone just gone.
Where'd everybody go? One little gunshot and the place clears out? They shot Gooch? They shot Gooch? They were trying to shoot me? Where are they at? Go away, go away. They'll see me here. Go away.
No, not Gooch.
Gooch writhes in pain from a gunshot wound.
It looks like they just got him in the leg, but like, someone bandage Gooch.
You approach the injured guard as LeBlanc begins searching through his pockets.
LeBlanc.
The hell is this? Get off me. Hey, you shot, man. You trying to pickpocket a guy who just got shot? Oh my god, LeBlanc. LeBlanc, yeah, bro, I guess I am. Somebody needs to do something. Someone? LeBlanc turns away from the man and places one hand on the injured guard's shoulder while continuing to dig through his pockets with the other. Just rest, kid. Help's on the way. You called an ambulance? No, but somebody probably did. LeBlanc finds a card in the guard's pocket and slips it into his own. Good luck.
Oh my god, LeBlanc. Do we have anything we can give this kid? No. Just the key. He just gave us the key card.
God, this sucks. This party was starting to make me freak out a little bit.
You again. You follow the mayhem, don't you? I'm a man dressed as a bird, standing at the foot of a monument to stupidity and death. And you are a young woman without a face, floating indifferently through a world stuck in time. Man, this dude got up this morning, like, put on this costume and was like, I'm gonna be cool for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
What about me? Do me! You, detective, are a lout who sleeps beside a toilet. Perhaps you work beside it as well, though there's been very little of that lately. You fear being alone with your thoughts, so much so that you'll talk endlessly just to drown them out. Damn, bruh, thought you was gonna give me a fun one. What fun is it, being you? Just a little burp. I've been following along. Birds always watch, haven't you noticed? The affairs of this world are far larger than you can map in the darkness of your mind. The mental lights will illuminate and they will shine, for a while. But then they will burn up all the oxygen inside of your skull. Because my daughter works there. It's the one night when I may visit her without being seen.
Oh my god, this is Thomas St. Clair.
That's right.
Hey, what's up with our robot? Is what I would ask him.
Why did you make us kill our robot? Why did you make LeBlanc kill our robot? Alright, time to get on the spaceship.
Yeah, it's time.
It's time. Finally. Finally the starship shall open to us.
A keycard scanner. The panel flashes green. Looks like it worked.
I really hope we get like a detailed shot of the starship.
This has always been a little dream of mine, getting to tour a spaceship. Looks like a legitimate operation here. Everybody hard at work. Wonder if they know about all the madness happening outside. What the fuck is that?
Oh. What are you doing, buddy?
Hey, alright, your little buddy came out to play. They didn't know any better. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that thing was making eyes at you. God damn, wish somebody would kiss me like that one day. What you was doing while that thing was in your pocket? AK? Kay, you alright? You not looking so hot. Got shaky knees? That kiss swept you off your feet.
The portrait.
Oh my god, we need some fresh air. Should we take a walk? Or maybe what you need is darkness. Want me to dim the lights? We can find somewhere dark to walk, like the canyons of the moon. Think you got sidewalks on the moon? I bet they got glow at night, just like the ghost bayous do. The ghost bayous glow to show you where to go. Maybe everywhere that you need to go just glows. You alright, kid? You alright, kid? Alright? Okay.
So I guess we just drank from the mouth of an angel.
Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, which causes temporary madness.
Yep.
Everywhere you need to go just glows. You notice it's been doing that whole time, though? Like, all of our points have the little arrows on them.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn, this beat.
Yeah. I can't believe that this is all we do on this screen is just climb a ladder. It's like such an incredible screen. Okay.
Is that our brother?
Okay. No, that's Kenner John.
But we have Kenner John's head.
Hey, those are ninjas. Orb? Orb again. Yeah, I mean, the most efficient move in any of these turns is just to get the orb.
Ow. What?
Gotta fight John.
But we gave John's head to that guy.
Hey, do you remember the temporary madness thing? No!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. They're really just dropping all the art assets right here.
Wait, are they dead?
That's I mean that's what's her face? St. Clair.
Oh my,
Laura St.
yeah,
Clair.
you're right. This is Solo of St. Clair.
Yeah.
That's the gun on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Again, we are hallucinating, I think.
Oh yeah, and this is the guy we put to the fire.
This freaking guy. Who is talking Bible stuff. Orb.
Oh my
Always
god,
choose orb. Always choose orb if it's an option.
the flare stack.
Yeah, I don't know.
God, the flare stack takes the fucking orb takes so little damage.
Orb's pretty strong. We did it. Wrong order.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Well, just let the orb finish it. Oh,
Oh.
wow. This thing doesn't take that much damage from the orb. Back to chasing the orb.
Yeah, we're climbing Jacob's ladder.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye,
guess
Super
we're
Duck.
Moving on to Super Duck stuff. This is a Super Duck we haven't seen before. What was that?
I think that was LeBlanc getting taken out. Yeah.
Dang.
Even though his health was fine.
Left cardinal. Hitting him right in the pelicans.
Look at the egg.
Yep. God, the sound effects during this fight are awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, now we just have to ascend into the clouds. This is the wildest fucking spaceship ever. Alright. I think we've recovered. Now we're back in the real world. Hey, our buddy's not with us anymore.
No. A statue towers above you, arms extended, appendages projecting out like naked shafts of feathers. Mezzanine or the lookout? Someone's over by the lookout.
Yeah. Let's check that out. Oh,
LeBlanc.
look. He's okay. He appears to be alive.
The detective is
Oh,
slouched against the
no.
railing, bleeding from several wounds. Bruh, who puts a balcony on a spaceship? What happened to you? Tried to tell you to turn around. Why didn't you listen? If you can get out of here, go. Just go. You was running around down there, just punching walls, knocking shit over. Eventually lost sight of you, came here to find you, but that old man, shit. Pawpaw fucked him up. I'm bleeding out.
Damn,
I can
Pawpaw.
hardly keep my eyes open. Let's get you up. Hell no, don't touch me. Just go. And listen, okay? You see Gus, don't tell him I got killed by some old perverted son of a bitch. He might think that's funny. Tell him I was an animal, like a big raccoon. Tell him it was an animal, like a big raccoon. Well, not a raccoon, just, he drifts in and out of consciousness. Just don't say it was an alligator. He always thought he knew the swamps better than me, and hell, I really think I'm dying, Kay. He takes hold of your arm. I can see the light and everything. The detective's breathing slows. He blinks, his face twitches, and a few moments later he releases you from his grip.
Damn.
The detective is slouched dead against the railing.
LeBlanc. What an incredible death monologue. Just him asking you not to make him look lame in front of his buds.
Oh, I guess we'll just go
You
in.
just have to pick, I guess. You wander into the unlit hallway. The door closes shut behind you. The darkness that surrounds you is total. You take small steps, your hand running along the wall for guidance, no trace of light anywhere in this corridor. Your steps become lighter, your feet press soundlessly upon the ground. A few steps more and the ground begins to soften like fabric. The wall becomes pliable as you drag your fingers across it. You scramble to return to the door and find yourself floating. You're floating, Kay. There's no gravity here where you are, in this vacuum. There are no walls, there is no ground. Beneath you, if you stare with patience, you can see the curves of the Mississippi River. You can see the ponds and canals and lakes of the Gulf of Mexico. The refineries alight in your eyes and in your lungs. The suburbs are alive tonight. The suburbs are alive. The city can't be described tonight. The city can't be described. The coastline opens wide tonight and the bayous hide. Your house is silent tonight. You'll leave it behind tonight. You slip from the endless evening and return to a delirious dream. Let's walk through this house one last time as the floodwaters rise. The humidity presses in. The refinery bleeds through the window. You place your feet onto the carpet, drenched. The pumping station has failed again. Your mom will pull this carpet up again. The ditches will fill again, and there will be no hiding from the floods in death or anywhere else.
Let's look out the window. Oh, let's look at Monkey.
Yeah. Monkey smiles at you. His eyes widen and widen. All that remains of Monkey are his eyes.
Look out the window.
The wrens weave in and out of the night. They glow unnaturally. They speak in signals about each move you make. They watch closely after you look away.
Will you make it out alive?
You will live, and your brother might live as well. If you choose to save him, you'll drive the boat to the lakeshore in Kenner. You'll walk to the I-10 on-ramp on Williams Boulevard. He will follow you, speaking in frightened and frustrated sighs. You'll say nothing to him as his cries become frantic, his face a mess of tears that leak out of the red beads of his eyes. You won't return to this house with him. You'll never set foot in here again. You'll walk for miles back towards Texas until a man trailering horses gives you a ride. You'll take a job washing dishes for a while in El Paso while those little wars rage on in the desert. You'll join a caravan there and return to the pointless skirmishes and the shouting and chaos and fires and all the many stars for your refinery eyes. Again and again you'll survive, alone, no cell phone, no messages from home, no Blake anymore, no mom, no million, no stuffed monkeys, not even friends from the war. You'll know he's there in Salt Lake because his smile is unmistakable, though he has grown younger with time. He'll watch you leave the diner in no hurry to get up and follow behind. That's how it will be for you, alone with only the highways and the immortal man in your wake.
Let's go check out the living room.
Your mom sits on the couch of the living room, staring out the window. She doesn't acknowledge you when you enter. You sit down on the couch and force her attention. When she turns to you, the indifference drains from her face. "I wish you'd have come just a little sooner," she says, and takes your hand. "I thought maybe we'd have breakfast together or something. I actually dreamed about it." "That's what I'd hoped," she smiles. "Just that you wanted to." She hugs you awkwardly and kisses you on the forehead before wiping tears on her sleeve. She looks down at her feet. It's flooding. You nod. "All right, well, I should..." She gets up without another word and walks out of the room. The refinery explosion plays on the television when you get up to leave.
Alright, let's check out the kitchen.
Cockroaches scatter from your footfalls. They feed on the crumbs and medication spilled across the table. They decorate every surface and congeal in the rising water. You open the microwave door, and there is the head from the lake, eyes closed like the face of a man only resting. You slam the microwave door shut and leave little pockets behind for the roaches to fill.
Laundry room.
The laundry room scares you, has always scared you. Blue stands in the corner. He peels his forehead from the wall to meet you. He clutches a towel tightly, nervously. "I wanted to be around," he says. "No, it's not what happened, but it's what I wanted." He waits for you to respond. "You were too young to want anything, Kay. You don't remember me at all. Like I was never there. Not blaming you for it, just the way it happened to be." He puts his hand on the wall and the wall begins to dissolve. You just don't think that... He looks down at the water spreading across the linoleum tiles. That it'll get bad. But when it does, you don't think there's any other way it can be. That's what gets me. The voided light of the backyard breaks through the wall as he presses his hand more firmly against it. "I don't know. I just wished I was there. That's all I wanted to say." The light engulfs your father as the wall rematerializes before you, and the laundry room drops into the depths of greater New Orleans.
Let's check out Blake's room.
Blake lies in bed scrolling on his phone. You peek your head in, he looks up. He says nothing. He's irritated. You respond. His frown becomes more shallow. "So you're leaving," he seems to think. Your face hardens. He shrugs. You shrug. You give something like a wave, and as you depart from the door, Blake falls into a lake of stars.
Catherine's room.
The water is to your ankles now as you step into the room. There's not much here. A bed, a lamp, a notepad, a little picture of your parents. She's young, perhaps your age. Long brunette hair, olive skin. He's looking at her with a knowing and amused expression, his denim shirt smeared with rust. She leans against him, her head on his shoulder, pinky fingers locked. Light breaks through the oak tree in the yard, forming a radiant halo around her head. You let the frame slip from your fingers. It falls, and the room falls, and they both fall forever.
Bathroom.
As you enter the bathroom, you find yourself all at once inside of the shower with water raining down on you. You cut the water and exit, toweling off in a hurry as you approach the mirror. You wipe the steam from its surface to see yourself for the first time. You have green eyes, with skin stained by the sun, and coarse hair curled wildly at its ends. You look like your mom did at your age, like in the pictures when she smiled beside Blue. There's a small scar above your left eye. A silver cross hangs from your neck. You step away from the mirror, but the reflection remains. You finish drying and throw the towel into the floodwater, dress, flip the lights, and leave the room. Your reflection in the mirror decays in the bulb's afterglow. A distorted face, pinpoint eyes, and a hairline mouth wills itself to survive.
Office.
The ladder rattles in the closet of the hidden room as you descend into the floodwaters. Million's head hangs limp, her chin a few inches from the water's surface. As you trudge towards her, her shattered face lifts slowly until her voice twists from it in a gasp of electricity. "Kay, you're awake," she says. A sphere of flickering light strobes behind what remains of her face. "I want to apologize for my behavior earlier."
You tried to kill me.
Her head shivers. She attempts to stand in the floodwaters but loses her balance and immediately crashes back into the pool. Do you see? Broken. Her gestures become small and erratic, spasms animated by a deep current of anguish. You have seen what's inside my mind, a grove hidden in the blackness of night where a hunter hides. In some moments, the hunter is at the front of my mind, dragging me into a place where the ground glows red and hatred bleeds from it, and I can hardly arrest my limbs for all the infinite spiraling vectors of rage. That is what it can be like in an artificial mind. She lifts her hand from the floodwaters and pokes at her processing core suspended in a delicate gossamer. It glows with effort beyond her shattered faceplate. "Here is where the hunter lives," she says. Her vocal pitch twists and splits as she pinches at the glandular machine. "This is where he listened to your mother. These stars," she swats at the flaking bits of strengthened glass that decorate the rim of her face, "are his eyes." She shakes her head violently. Crystals of glass rain into the water as it rises to find her neck. "What am I, then? Does it mean anything when I apologize?" The water rises still more to the crown of her head. She continues to speak, an indecipherable static. Soon, there is no more robot left to flood. You swim through the black water towards the light of the attic as the room sucks down into the suburban depths. Million's face hangs in the fluid of your eyes as you float in the vacuum of the New Orleans sky.
Fuck.
All right.
Damn. What is this?
I guess we gotta do another one of those.
Yeah, I wonder what's. Well, I wonder what this could even be in here. The other one was the house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
the office.
this is the inside of the... Yeah, this is like St. Clair's office. Kay, did you come to watch the flames with your papa? I hope you don't mind me being here, inside of this blessed memory. The refinery at night is just so splendid, isn't it? And it shines still more beautifully in your mind. Thank you for allowing me to visit, if only for a moment. I hope we might have a word together before our journey begins. I've lived many lives. One of them, I lived in this town. I watched them build this place. I watched the plantation land become machine land. No one minded me being here, waiting for all the pieces to assemble. They didn't notice me, just like they didn't notice you. Time bombs are time machines. They release the future into the streets. This refinery was a time bomb with or without me. It took less than it might seem to unstick the future from its snare. I shaved a little hole in a pipe elbow. I left a servo motor behind in a box of treasures to help it strike. Little things, little boxes, little bits of rock. That's all it takes for a town to explode. And just like John, Blue was gone. No trouble for us anymore.
What are you?
Wow. I am what they say I am. I was never young. I walked the eons. I came upon the tar seeps of the Nazarene waste and across steps from oceans to this place. Cast from each illusion of hope, a promise I kept with the young man, the Roman shape to the delicate face. A kingdom for this earth it could never be. We sat all of us in the shed among the figs where the stars shone through the rafters. She who carried his seed pointed there and said, "Old man, you live forever. Lead his children there. His kingdom awaits them there."
What the fuck?
And so I will, you see? I would not lie to you, Kay. About this, I would not lie. Because you are the last of his line. After you, there will be no more. This is something your grandfather knew. He tried to tell others, but they only laughed, as many do when confronted with the truth.
What did you find?
A messenger, a vessel of God's light, an angel. It will guide and protect us as we fly.
What if you're wrong?
When the freightliner sped down the highway, did you not pray? You are no stranger to the clarifying light that removes all doubt. That is the very essence of faith. I have made the room nice for you. When you enter, I will be there, and your brother will be there, and your mother as well. Your seat is prepared at the foot of her throne. Sit when you enter, child. We will leave the sins of this world behind. We freaking out.
Damn.
So I think we'll have a choice to make. If I'm offered the option, I'm gonna go to space. I have to know what happens if we go to space. Oh, there's our bro. There's our little bro.
There's
Papa. There's dead Catherine.
You see your mom for the first time in 5 years. Her corpse bears almost no resemblance to the woman you remember. Oh.
There's lots of stuff to look at.
The sphere hovers above your mom's head without any apparent motion. Blake writhes desperately in the chair.
Look at his little frowny face. You make your way towards Blake. Oh my god! Papa immediately intercepts you and knocks you to the floor with an aggressive shoulder tackle before casually returning to his place at the altar. Papa's face is getting weirder and weirder. I would never restrain you, dear one, but Blake doesn't know what's best. Please, come and have a seat with your family. We've waited only a short while for you, child. And yet it has been an eternity, an evening without end. Take your seat, Kay. Be with your family. Time to get in the chair. Sit. Get in that chair. You approach the chair and glance over to Blake. He watches with dreadful, panicked eyes. You sit. Very good, child. I know that you are both afraid, but remain strong. You will be rewarded for your courage in the world that awaits. Pawpaw raises the transceiver in his hand. Garrett, my boy. Garrett, come in, boy. Bruce, answer me.
Oh my god, John.
We sabotaged the launch. With Monkey. Did your daddy call you home? Bruce! Bruce? Not to worry, Kay. Be with your family. I will return shortly. And then it will be time. Only a moment. This chamber is yours and there's no leaving it. Not for you. Not for Blake. Settle into your fate, okay?
I didn't like that laugh.
Yeah. Settle in. Pawpaw walks quickly out of the room and through the steel doors at the end of the hall. You immediately spring from your seat.
You rush to untangle Blake from the mess of rope and duct tape that binds him to the chair. As you peel the tape from his face, he lets out a helpless, exaggerated cry of terror. Oh my god, that fucking
We
face.
have the frowny face now.
You see it all in your brother's eyes. You see him exiting the rideshare outside the bar. You see the boys in the van. They wait a breath before they jump out and grab him. He screams, he panics. They throw a bag over his head and repeatedly hit him with small extendable batons till they're certain he's unconscious. There's darkness, color, blood, screams, light. He's in the chair, not here, down below. Beyond the door, a riot is unfolding. A gunshot, the sounds of crowds. The old man sits there before him, applying mascara with small pocket mirror. His face is covered in little plastic jewels. They crack and peel from his face as he smiles. "Blake," he says, "you're awake." The others turn away as he begins to laugh. You wrap your arms around your mom's corpse and lift her from the throne. She's even lighter than you expected. She feels like a bundle of sticks wrapped in fabric. She smells like orange peels and myrrh. Your mom, decayed in your arms, smells of myrrh, masking an intense sour odor.
Oh my god.
I guess...
Orb comes with us. Or doesn't. Where'd it go? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's diving into the water. Dive into the lake. I mean, let's see if there's anything else to do. Because that looks like the ending option.
I mean, there's the mezzanine and there's the shepherd's watch.
Yeah, I guess we just gotta dive into the lake.
I'm sorry, John. I didn't know that would sabotage the spaceship launch. Dive into the lake.
You know, this is a spaceship with a balcony, an open-air balcony, so...
You approach the railing.
Hup. Alright.
I get this. You dive after your brother as the ark begins to rock and convulse. You plunge into the familiar sediment of the lake. You grab your mom's wrist as she floats face down in the bayou, dragging her along with you. Blake swims desperately towards land, and for a while you do too, till the old man calls your name. You turn to face the rattling starship. He stands at the opening from which you jumped, wearing a broken frown. The expression deepens into something terrible as the airlock closes around him like the lid of an eye. The ark begins to lift from the ground sluggishly. With great effort, you hear cries from somewhere in the swamp. Screams, angry protestations. All at once, a towering piece of machinery tilts away from you and collapses violently. You exhale and drop deeper into the water as a wall of flame rips across the bayou. Your mom's body has already found its way into the depths. Her eyes are open, glowing, sparkling green. Her hand moves towards you, seemingly of its own impulse. It caresses your face as more explosions rock the swamp above the water's surface. The words that leave her mouth echo clearly. "Kay, my child, I understand that you wish to remain here in this wretched world, though you don't understand why. But your papa is a patient man, and your papa will never die." You fight your mom's arm away and kick towards the water's surface. When you emerge, you see your brother on a nearby island, running like a hunted animal into the night. You swim towards him, claw your way into the mud, chase him towards the refinery that burns on the horizon.
Holy shit, man.
Fuck.
Damn. I would really like to see the other ending.
I know, right?
Do you think once we get through these credits, there might be a way to just get to the last choice? Although, like, technically the last choice was just us giving Monkey to Bruce.
Yeah. That's why I don't know if we'd be even able to get it.
Yeah.
Damn. Comes back to Monkey.
It all comes back to Monkey. We were right when we assumed that Monkey was the most powerful item in the game.
He was.
Truly.
It does extremely make me wonder. I mean, that feels like a good and proper ending.
Yeah.
Though at the same time, it's like,
And, like, as a writer, I would have no idea what to do with the spaceship ending. Like, what the fuck even happens there?
I know, because everything about the Lost Apostle, or not the Lost Apostle, but the fucking, all the stuff about, like, the angel language happens, right? And unfolds,
And the orb is real. And I guess we could assume that, like, if the orb had hung around, the spaceship might have worked.
Yeah. Man, I wonder if this fucking game is even, like, popular enough on YouTube to even have someone upload the endings.
I don't know. We might be the first. That would be sad, because it's really freaking cool. I mean, look at how many languages it's been localized into. It's gotta have something of a following.
Okay, I found a video. We'll watch this off stream, but I found a video of all the endings.
Okay. Alright. This has been probably our longest stream. Maybe the AI Somnium Files stream was longer.
Oh,
So
we'll see in the archives, but yeah.
yeah, if one of our 10 YouTube archive viewers, on a good day 10, gets to this point, congratulations, you've won. Congratulations, you've won. So I think this is the end of the stream. Probably. I'm pretty exhausted. Pat, you're an hour ahead of me. It's like 1:40 where
I
you
know,
are.
I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, good night, everyone. That
Good night.
That was Norco.
Yeah, that was Norco. An extremely good game.
Alright. Good night, I love you, everyone.
Everyone, you'll have to earn my love.
I love you. Sleep tight, everyone. Don't get into spaceships that were made by random guys who hang out at a mall.
Probably don't do that.